Hello? Hello? Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin DLC on the PlayStation 4. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by. As always, you are the best superstars of all time. And until the end, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Hey everyone! Also, yeah, I guess if you haven't seen the movie, then this might not be a good stream to be at. The funny thing is, this isn't even gonna be like the spoiler stream. This is just gonna be the you guys talk about the movie and I give my reaction to it, because I'm not gonna lie, it's been like what, like a week and a half since the movie came out, and I may have forgotten some things. So you guys talk about the movie. Hopefully, it'll remind me about the movie, and then I'll see if I can watch the movie sometime later this week again, and then I can go back and give my thoughts again. I already saw a spoiler of the FNAF movie, so I'm fine. Well, it's up to you guys. If you haven't seen the movie and you want to talk about it here, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to be here because of movie spoilers, that's a-okay. But if anything, this stream is more so going to be like you guys talking about the movie to me, more so than I'm talking about the movie to you guys. Like I said, when new game, I guess. When I rewatch the movie, then I guess I can give my insights and thoughts about it. But hey, that's okay. And if you don't care about that, hey, we're playing the PS4 version of FNAF because it got an update that gave it motion blur, and at least in my opinion, it looks better than playing it on the PS5. So yeah, so that. If anyone's like, whoa, why is it taking such a long time to load? It's because we're playing the PlayStation 4 version. And when I say that, I guess I should say we're playing the PS4 application on the PS5, because yeah, obviously it's not actual PS4 hardware, or we're not actually playing on the PS4. It's okay. So give me a second to like put a thumbnail. Funny enough, there's a good one right here. Yes. You're gonna go see it again tomorrow? Hey, that's pretty good. We'll have much more to talk about by then, right?
Gregory? You there? I got your message.
Sadly not here, but all I can say is stay safe, be inside, and hopefully nothing bad should happen to you, right? Okay, cool. Ah, there's the motion blur. Hey, Danny! I know, don't worry. I'm still, like, just fixing the thumbnail. I'll go, like, onto my chat in a moment.
I don't get it. Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here? What is that? Maybe if I get up there, I can see better.
I pray for the best for you, alright? Alright. Okay, it's up. My comments are coming up after I get an ad to myself, because of course. Okay, I think I finally got my comments up. So give me a second. And yeah, I'll leave comments on stream so your comments can show up as well. That way you know that I'm seeing your comments. So if anyone's gonna say anything sus, beware, because you'll get banned from the daycare. Hey there, Goofy! You are the first one. Peggy Cummins, Sassy Cat and Nice Cat, Danny. And I guess that's all for now. Someone paid TG Plays for like that. Someone donated? That's actually pretty cool. Although, I actually don't know who that is, so I might have to like search for that. But it has been a while, Danny. But like always, you know, people can stop by whenever they want to. Obviously, you only stop by if you want to watch what I'm playing, right? So, I kind of have a hunch certain people will show up if I start playing Security Breach, right? I love the movie, but I kind of wish that I would have tried to stay serious throughout the movie. I could understand that, but then it wouldn't be FNAF. Like, look at it from this way, Danny. As much as everyone does claim that FNAF 1 is like super serious and scary, Phone Guy is the comic relief of FNAF 1 if you do really think about it. So not even like the first game is super serious. Because you got Phone Guy cracking jokes and stuff, right? You could technically say that, oh, Peggy, you're gonna have to, like, calm down. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm assuming the movie is a 9 out of 11 for you, but don't make me regret having comments on stream. That's all I'm gonna say to you guys. The 14 was too silly? That to me says, Danny, that you didn't understand the importance of the fort scene. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you watch a scene and you're like, yo, like, that's dumb, that's okay, but there's a reason why that scene was in the movie. And if you want me to explain at least my interpretation as to why that scene was in the movie, I'm entirely okay with that. Fanarf ruins me. Fanart? Fanarf? What's Fanarf? Can we play Fortnite today? If we complete this fast enough, then I guess we could possibly play Fortnite after. Either Fortnite or Roblox, right? Going to the FNAF movie? I hope you have fun with it.
Are you there? Are you there? I'm trapped.
Gregory?
I did understand it, and hey,
I
it
got
did
your
sort of
message.
make a part of the movie later
Where
more
are you?
stressful. Well,
Help.
there you go.
Something grabbed me. You won't let me go.
I'm not arguing
You
with
have
you
to
that the
find
14
me.
was
I'm trapped
silly.
in a
It definitely
single
was
little
silly, but
raceway.
it plays an importance
Under
as to
Roxy
why it happened for
Racers?
the movie. If the animatronics
It's
were
all
just
the
like,
way on
yo,
the other
let's build a
side.
fort and have fun for no
I'm not
reason,
even
then yeah, I would agree with
close.
you. But they did it because they wanted to like make Mike and Abby feel like they were safe around the animatronics when that was not ever the case. Hey there, Top. I probably can't watch this video if you guys are going to talk about the FNAF movie. Sadly, we are. It's been like, I want to say about 2 weeks since the movie has come out, and I said I was going to talk about the movie last week, so I already forgot most about the movie, so we're just going to be talking about the movie and what's everyone's favorite parts and stuff, so. But yeah, maybe another time we'll just play this game normally, alright? And of course, it can have comic relief. I just kind of hope that the movie was a little bit less silly and more serious. You know, it's made by Blumhouse, right? The same people who made Megan, the robot killing machine thing that like dances before it kills. So like, I don't know. Unless like the movie was made by Twisted Pictures, who makes the Saw movies, you're not really gonna get a serious scary movie. Oh, even like think of the scary movies that have come in the past like couple years. Halloween, like there's some jokes and some stuff in there. Like the little kid saying, "Holy shit!" when Michael Myers comes in the house, like that's actually funny. Also, how do you get the secret line in this game? There's a secret line that you get in this area, but I've only seen Dawko have. Only Dawko has ever gotten that secret voice line. I don't know how to get it. And the worst part is, that voice line means so much to me. If you don't understand, if you don't know what I'm talking about, apparently, and you can see this right now if you watch Dawko's playthrough of Ruin, when Cassie gets on the ladder and the cutscene of the elevator comes down, she has a chance to, out of like, it's an REG line, she has a chance to say like, whoa, that was too close. I was almost a Cassie sandwich. And if you don't know what that reference is, that's a reference to the first Resident Evil game. And I just can't believe that that's a real line in the game. Because I want to say I made that, I said that as a joke the first time we played this game. So it just makes me go, okay, how do I get that secret? Do I gotta play this game like a million times before I get it? I'm down to do that. 5 actually not really absolutely rough. Fazbear's through what ruins me? Yeah, I don't know. In your opinion, what's your favorite animatronic? In the game or in the movie? In the movie, my favorite animatronic has always been the puppet, but it's up to you if you count as an animatronic more or a marionette. I don't know. Yeah, I said there can be jokes. I just kind of hope the tone of the movie would be sad / unsettling / scary. It is sad / unsettling / scary, though. The guy dying in the beginning of the movie? Scary. Mike having, like... Mike having like nightmares about his brother being abducted
okay.
every night is sad,
Okay.
and he doesn't want to lose his sister, and that's actually sad. And what's the other one? Unsettling? Hell, that whole entire scene when the people broke into the pizzeria, that was pretty unsettling to me. But that's why it's kind of hard to make a movie for everyone, because someone might actually be pleased by it, and then the other person might say, "I need more." It felt more like sad, goofy, scary, goofy again / scary. I'll be honest with you, I don't think the movie was ever scary.
Chica? What happened?
And you know what
to
the best part about that is, Danny?
Awful.
You can only blame Security Breach for that. If Security Breach didn't make the animatronics all like funny, cuddly, and like goofy, the animatronics in the movie would have not been like that. So it's kind of funny how everyone's like, "Yo, I like how the animatronics are in Security Breach," and then as soon as the FNAF 1 animatronics start acting like the Glam Rocks, people hate that shit. It's like you kind of brought it on to yourselves. And it's not going to be like, "No, you're wrong, Destruction." Okay, I'm wrong, and that's why they put Vanessa in FNAF 1 movie for no reason at all, right? Security Breach definitely had no influence over the FNAF movie. It was only the most, like, highest-selling FNAF game of all time. Definitely not going to affect the movie at all. What do you mean? That's not Vanessa from Security Breach. That's Vanessa from FNAF.
A fast wrench. It's just like my dad's.
Another reason to hate Security Breach? I guess. Although, that kind of shows how much, like, a franchise made for kids annoys you. I see it, I'm like, yo, that's dope. I guess other people see it, I'm like, no, it needs to be more serious. It's like, okay. Shit, something happens in the movie that's probably more gory than anything that has happened in the series. If you can't tell, I'm gonna be on the defense of the movie, and not on the I hate the movie. So it's gonna be a very interesting debate if anyone wants to convince me that the movie sucked. Hey, the movie sucked for you? I believe it. It didn't suck for me. But then again, I didn't go with like 9 years of like build-up and have weird expectations for it. I went in being like, yo, I want to see the FNAF animatronics kill some people, and maybe we see some ghost kids at the end. And hey, look what happened. That's exactly what happened. I do think the second one will be more serious? Hell no. Hell no. If anything, Danny, I appreciate your wishful thinking. Hey, Magic Guy 96, how you doing? I don't want to be that guy, but there's many streams where we had that, people are like, yo, this movie's gonna be so scary, it's gonna be gory, it's gonna be the greatest thing of all time. I'm like, guys, maybe you should lower your expectations. I think this is gonna be like a funny, kids goofy movie. And everyone jumped on me for that. You're like, no, Destruction, this is actually gonna be like FNAF 1, it's gonna be unsettling, it's gonna be gory, it's gonna have the ghost kids and stuff. I'm like, it's gonna have that stuff, but I'm gonna assume they're gonna be goofy as shit. Hey, look at that, they were goofy as shit. Let me just see what else I missed out. People are mad about how the movie isn't lore accurate, but I absolutely enjoyed the hell out of it either way. That's the funny thing. I've watched reviews of people that know nothing about the movie, about the series and the lore, and they were lost. They were like, yo, this movie is like a 1 out of 10 because of like how much you gotta know the lore to understand the movie. And that is true. If you don't know the lore, you're not gonna know what's happening in the movie. So, while I can see why people are mad about how the movie isn't lore accurate. It actually is lore accurate in a different way. It's not video game lore accurate, but it's FNAF lore accurate. And shit, can't get mad at that. Can't be like, oh, it's not FNAF lore accurate, and it's literally the ending is literally the ending from the Silver Eyes novels. Like, what do you guys want? Do you want it to be accurate to the movie, to the game? Do you want it to be accurate to the books, to the AR, the comics? The fan theories, like, that's why I said, and you can watch this on my first reaction, I said, that's why this is the greatest, like, fan film of all time, because it takes everything that the fans like and tries to make a story out of it. Is it a good one? Hell no. But it works better than any other video game movie I've seen. Like, in my opinion, FNAF movie is more for the fans than something like the Sonic movie is. The Sonic movie, amazing. Doesn't have many things from the video games, though. I didn't see Sonic jump on a like bouncing on like a spring, so that it's like, yo, where's the springs? Can't have a Sonic movie without the springs, right? Hey there, William Afton, how you do? In the second movie, Jeremy is gonna look at the stage and Bonnie slightly tilting and falling like he did in the first one. Yo, did anyone see the Daco FNAF movie review? I died when he watched the one where like Bonnie's falling backwards. And then Abby's like, "Are you okay?" And then Bonnie just like pulls out the middle finger. That killed me. I was not expecting that.
Go? I better find a way out.
Also, hey there, FNAF News reporter. Like I said, we're here to have. This is more of a stream for you guys, so I want to hear all of your thoughts. I'm not gonna give you like, this is what I think and this is how it should be. No, like we're here to have a conversation. So like, hey, I understand if you guys like it, but I'm gonna give you my opinion, and if you don't want that, then go somewhere else where someone agrees with everything that you say, right? I tried to be like in the middle. I can see how the movie is bad to new people, how is it bad to new fans, but I can see how it's great to people that know nothing about it. My sister knows nothing about the series, and she enjoyed the film. Now, if you want to say, oh, that's because she knows nothing about the film, hey, guess what? Yeah. Look at that. It goes to show that you don't need to be like 9 years into the lore to enjoy the movie.
Hi. Free mask. Please take a mask. Take a mask.
But before I continue on, let me make sure I pick up or I reply to all the comments I missed out on.
Weird.
Was that the Bite of 87 Goofy ass, right?
Look at all the wires and stuff.
Anyway, I hope the FNAF movie comes out on TV. I mean, it will come out soon. I mean, you could technically watch it on your TV if you get some thought.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Guys, if you put the 9th of November in numbers, it would be 9/11/23, but we moved 23 to 9. Yeah, you're technically not wrong. Although, are you in the past? For me, it's the 12th. I want that as a payday mask too, Match Guy. You're not long.
That hurts.
I'm not gonna talk, but still be watching it because I'm playing games. Hey, no problem at all, Peggy. Also, I feel like the thugs should have just been some teams that wanted to vandalize. No, because why would they show kids dying in the horror film? That's messed up. What's wrong with you? You want to see kids dying in a FNAF movie? That's messed up.
What are you still doing here?
Also, they were like in their like late teens, early 20s. They're basically teenagers. I actually love that scene, Danny. Let me see what else I missed out. I can't wait till MapPad does a theory about the theorists, about the FNAF theories, right? Let me see. Hey, I feel like the series has been in a tone shift. Security Breach was happy, Ruin was creepier. That Click Team game looks scary. Yeah, but you forgot the games that came out beforehand, like Sister Location that was like kind of scary but also goofy. Then you have FNAF World that's just all goofy. Then you have Pizzeria Simulator that's like 75% goofy, and then the rest is like scary. Like you can like kind of bring any FNAF game. It's never been 100% serious. Hell, even FNAF 4, is it scary AF? Oh yeah, but like when you're doing the mini games, it gets goofy. I can understand that criticism. The movie is not very beginner friendly. Exactly. So that's when people say like, "Yo, like this isn't for the lore people." I'm like, yeah, well, then, I don't know. You kind of sounds like you know nothing about the lore, because I don't know. I've been in the lore group for like 9+ years, and shit. Like as soon as the movie started out with Dream Theory, I'm like, yeah, if you don't know nothing about the lore, this is not for you. Even though they didn't use Dream Theory the way that we know Dream Theory as, the fact that they reference that, if you don't know, if the first thing that comes to you that doesn't, if I say Dream Theory and the first thing that doesn't come to your mind is MapPad, then you are not like at that level.
I swear that glory was blocked.
Let me just see what I missed out. Although I did like the movie, overall movie, I made sure to let go of the seriousness of it, but I will say I would have liked it more if it was serious, and it would have not made as much money, though. That's the thing. If they made it more serious, they would have not made as much money. Oh, I saw that. That got me, too. That's good. Bonnie's crazy, right? Hey there, CZ Games! On that very massive payday model, right? I can't wait to see what Afton's suit looks like in the rest of the movie, so it looked amazing. Yeah, it looked amazing in the first one. If anything, I actually got jealous that we didn't get to see, Spring Bonnie, like, 100% clean. We only got to see it for 1 second, which was in the picture, where like it was like 100% brand new. I really wanted to see it brand new, but I guess we could see it maybe in the sequel if it takes place like before the first movie. Well, they'd be like late teens, not kids. Yeah, exactly. Any media is too afraid to show kids getting killed? Of course, because why would you want to show kids getting killed? Only rated R movie shows kids getting killed, guys. So, like I said, if you wanted to see an authentic FNAF film, then you should have been like advocating for rated R. Because the last movie I can remember where like kids were actually dying in was It Chapter 1. Which, hey, look at that. What is that rated again? R? Made a lot of money too. But obviously they wanted to make money, so that's why they didn't make it rated R. Is it just me who's seen the dog? Everyone was theorying. Do you know what was so funny? Like, I don't know, maybe my movie theater was so dark, but when I saw, like, the dog in the background, I thought that was just another, like, Freddy head. I didn't see the floppy ears, so I'm like, why is there another Freddy head in the background? I didn't know that was Sparky the dog, so that actually was kind of cute. If anything, I want to watch the movie again so I can see Tina, the endoskeleton that's just randomly around the movie, movie? Yeah, when, in the scene where you see, like, where Mike sees his, babysitter, like, stuffed into the suits, you can see, one of them is a dog, which is a reference to Sparky from, the first FNAF game. Which, obviously, there's no Sparky in the first FNAF game, it's just, like, a reference to, the theory of Sparky from the first FNAF game, which, you know what, it's funny that the first thing that comes to my mind when I think of Sparky from FNAF 1 is Smike. God damn it, Smike. Alright, let's see. Well, it went from scary to goofy to scary? Alright, Danny, here's a question. What actually was the scary part in the movie for you? Because, like, if anything, it's kind of funny that, like, and you know what, it's great that it got the claim or the title, but it is funny that it is getting, like, just the highest grossing horror movie of the year. I'm like, there's no horror in this movie at all. The only horror that's coming from the movie are the fans that are, like, eating each other for no reason at all. Oh, no, bro, Magic Guy, trust. My theater, everyone, like, had their own, like, reaction. Some people went like, oh my god, some people went like, ooh, some people went like, shoot, some people went like, shit. My reaction to that, and I literally said it out loud, when that shit happened, my jaw was like dropped. I was like, fuck. I literally said that out loud in theater, and no one got mad at me, because everyone was like, we weren't expecting that, so. Yeah, that's a scene, and funny enough, if you watch it on Peacock, it doesn't show the blood the blood splatter on the wall, so. You actually do want to watch that scene in theaters, because it's nice. I don't know why they, like, toned it down for the Peacock version for some reason. Which, yeah. But yeah, that's a scene to me that made me go, yeah, that's way gorier than anything that has happened in the series by far. And if you want to say I'm wrong, I would like you to give me some evidence, because anything you can bring is more implied gruesome shit compared to what actually happened in the theater. Max was the worst babysitter? Was she though? Because, like, she actually did take care of Abigail. Right? Like, you would have thought, like, it would have been the other way around. Like, Peacock, it's toned up, and in theaters it's toned down. No, theaters, yeah. You heard, like, a gross, like a gross, like, water sound when the blood hit the wall, too. It's like, I'm like, ugh, that's messed up. Hey there, Overworld Games, how you doing? As I said before, it doesn't need to be full horror. I mean, are you sure? Because you're the only one advocating for full horror here, friend. Everyone here's like saying how we're enjoying it, and you're the only one saying like, it needed to be more scary, it needed to be more lore heavy, it needed to be this. Everyone else, like, unless I'm wrong, Danny, like, everyone here is like, yeah, it could have been better, but we enjoyed it. You're the only one here being like, it could have been better. It's like, yeah, anything can be better. But for the first attempt of a FNAF movie that has like 9+ years of lore, I think it did a damn good job. And if you want to say I'm wrong, well, shit, all I gotta say to you is you gotta watch more video game movies. You compare the FNAF movie to something like, we'll go with like Street Fighter, the old one, or even Legend of Chun-Li, both are shit. Compared to Mortal Kombat, you know what, it actually is more accurate to the lore than Mortal Kombat, the most recent movie at least. You pulled the lore heavy part out of your ass? Did I? If anything, I might have gotten confused. Give me a second. Okay, first of all, why can't you even go up there? Second of all, then why do you want it to be more serious? Because to me, someone being like, yo, I want it to be more serious, okay, that's weird. Would be because you're trying to get it more kind of like the game. I don't know. We're just gonna go full power now. No, that's too much. Here's my opinion. Fun, crazy, shocking, at the end especially. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, everyone having their own opinion, there's nothing wrong with that. It's people getting mad over, like, it not being too accurate or to their liking. That's like, you know, I don't think this movie was meant specifically for one person. It was meant for the community. Ew, that's messed up, overall games. Did you at least get that taken care of? I didn't even notice there was a cupcake behind us. That's kind of funny. Which, if I will say what's the best animatronic in the movie, it was the cupcake. Bar none. How was the cupcake got the most recognition in this movie compared to any of the games? Of course. That's because, well, granted I didn't play Custom Night, but Cupcake has never really been like a main antagonist. I love how we went to the other side and the game said, yeah, actually we're gonna make it go down. But I will say I apologize, Danny, for that. If anything, I got you confused with another comment that said like people are mad about how the movie isn't more accurate. So unsubscribe to me. I'm deleting my channel. I'm bad. It just felt shallow on certain character motivations and didn't feel scary enough. I feel it should have had a few more scary moments and change out the 14 for something else. And you know what? Those are valid criticisms, but I would say, what would you substitute the 14 with? And if the answer is something else, then I don't know. That's just saying, give me something different, without actually having something good to put in it, right? A few more didn't even have one, at least in my opinion. Yeah, like, at least to me, it wasn't scary at all. But then again, I don't think the movie was made for 28-year-olds. I think it was made for like 5 to 6-year-olds that are gonna get scared over a kid like bleeding black shit out of their eyes. That shit was actually a pretty scary scene. If anything, that actually is the scary scene in the movie for me. I wasn't expecting it. Funny enough, it was also the only jump scare in the movie. I don't know. If you're gonna cut the fort scene, you gotta cut out the rock band scene as well. You can't be like, oh, that scene was like dumb and stupid, and be like, oh, but I like this part where they dance and play in the band. But that's what happens in the pizzeria. They play as a band. Well, how do you know? Maybe the animatronics made forts and shit with the kids. You don't know that. This one was always a tough hole. Foxy into that. I don't even know what that means. Also, I think the best part about it is, like, it was made by Scott Cawthon, so it's not like, it's like, oh my god, they couldn't get it right. It's like, it's made by the guy who made the game, so, I don't know, like, if you're gonna say, like, this movie was bad and they don't know what they're doing, then you're kind of saying that that the person who made the series doesn't know what they're doing, which, I can actually agree to that. I can't agree that Scott doesn't know what he's doing with the series, but you're gonna be like, yo, the movie was bad, doesn't have lore and all this stuff. You gotta remember that the person who made the game also wrote the script for the movie, so. If the movie's bad, then shit, maybe just FNAF is just falling off. Maybe it could have been the animatronics hanging out with Abby, but in a more eerie way where you can see them actively plotting out ways to get her while Mike was dreaming with the Foxy kid? Well, if it was that obvious, anyone with a brain would be like, yo, you're not hanging out with the animatronics because they look fucking scary and they're gonna try and kill you. That's why they did the fort, because they're trying to be all cutesy and have Mike and Abby feel like some sense of like safety with them, and when they least expect it, that's when they're gonna take Abby and kill Mike, which is almost exactly what happens in the movie. It's kind of, not gonna lie, Danny, it's kind of giving me, like, the FNAF Plus vibes, where, like, oh my god, look how scary these animatronics are. It's like, yeah, the FNAF Plus animatronics are scarier than FNAF 1, but are you forgetting the fact that, like, this is an establishment where kids have to go in, so if, like, the animatronics actually look this scary, no one would ever fucking go in there, because that would be stupid as shit. Which is why they look cutesy and normal in FNAF 1. Then maybe the night ends and the final night happens. I'm saying it's cutesy, but the tone of the lighting is off in a way. The lighting and sounds in that scene. I'd like to see Mike do the 20-20-20 mode in the movie. I would like to see Mike actually like do his job in the movie. For a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, he literally was the worst security guard of all time. Unless I'm wrong, he literally slept through all the nights. So like, it's kind of funny that no one's like talking about that. Yo, we need like better lore in the movie. No, how about we actually get a security guard that does his fucking job in the movie? How about that? That's actually the thing that was cheesed the most. He didn't even look at the cameras. He didn't be like, yo, like what's actually happening? Like, why are they moving all on their own? Like none of that happened at all. He just slept through it all, and I'm just like, this. I'm surprised no one's pissed off that the security guard didn't do security guard shit. No, let's talk more about the fourth scene, because that's what's getting people pissed off. It really shows what FNAF fans are more concerned about. I'm like, yo, I'm a FNAF fan, I love the game, I want to see the game stuff on the movie. Other FNAF fans be like, well, I want to see, like, Henry Emily in the movie. It's like, yo, that's not FNAF 1 stuff, what the fuck? Mike was playing on easy mode? He was playing on IGN reviewer mode. No, I'm saying it should have been. No, I'm saying it should be off in the fort scene, and maybe they build a less crazy fort. Question: how do you build a less crazy fort? Because obviously, like, I'm not even like laughing at you, Danny. It's just kind of funny that like this fort scene is like the make it or break it for some people. You know what I thought when I saw that fort scene? I'm like, oh, my baby sister's gonna love this scene. Apparently everyone was like, yo, this is the worst thing of all time. This scene is actually way worse than Scott Cawthon's donations. And it's like, wow. I never said you did. But anything, let me see who I was replying to in that. Yeah, I never said you did. If anything, I was more so making a reference as to why animatronics being scarier in the movie wouldn't have worked.
Stop looking for me. I need your help.
Gregory! Gregory! I can hear you.
If you can hear me.
It'd be night 5 in FNAF 1? Bruh. I don't even know if I could beat any of the nights
Security?
on my own.
What are you talking about?
I thought it was a neat scene until I
None of this
realized it
makes
was all a
sense.
ruse to get Abby to trust them so they
Find them
could
and
stop
turn
her.
them
Exactly.
off.
Like that was the whole purpose of the scene. And some people did not
Security notes? What the heck are those?
I feel, Danny, like you actually might be behind in the stream. I made that joke like 10 minutes ago. Also, I think that's a funny joke. Something wrong? Not that I know of. No one's doing anything wrong. If anything, I'm doing everything wrong. That's why I need the 2 VHS tapes, because the President is the Knight's... Wait, what? Can you read my last comment? Come on, I'm trying to tell you something cool. I don't want to send it a 5th time. I'm sorry. I'm working on the Plan Z version. I will tell you that instead of Foxy killing the previous Night Guard, someone else does it. Oh, in the beginning of the movie, right? The night started getting boring after a while. It was Mike dreaming about the same thing every night with barely anything different. Exactly. It was... The movie should have been called Dream Theory, the movie. Mask. Not the one. Leave me alone. It's the only. It's the character that hums the Theodore March theme in the movie. I swear I did not even hear that in the movie. That's one thing I wanted to bring up last time. I'm like, the trailers were deceptive AF because they played FNAF music and sound effects when none of that shit's in the movie. I will admit that was pretty... that was some false advertisement on their part. I know what happened in the trailer. I don't care if it happens in the trailer. I want it to happen in the movie. If you're gonna show me door in the movie, it better be in the trailer. It better be in the movie, and it wasn't. And I'm like, wow, they literally only put that in the trailers just to like trick FNAF fans. The worst part is, it worked. Like, that's the things that I care about. If you want to, like, know about the things that got me mad about the movie, it's the things that should have been in the movie, like the FNAF theme song being in the movie. And I'm not talking about the end credits theme. I'm talking about the actual theme song. That shit grinds my gears more than kids building a fort with animals. I wonder how the aunt got killed by Golden Freddy. I kind of thought he snapped her neck from behind. I think I read some articles where the aunt didn't die, because if people actually care about story, then and trust. I'm gonna rewatch the movie again, and we're gonna talk about plot holes, because I can bring up plot holes that actually do matter, not dumb shit like the 14. I'm not even like making fun of anyone that hates that 14. It's just there's bigger issues than just a dumb 14. For example, the whole movie was about Mike. Like, what's the whole purpose of Mike getting the job in the first place? Because people think the whole story about the movie is about the FNAF characters and the ghost kids and William Afton. No, the movie's not even about that if you think about it. It's actually about Mike Schmidt trying to get a job so he doesn't lose custody of his baby sister. Otherwise, his baby sister's going to have to live with his aunt. That's technically, if you really think about it, the main meat and story of the movie. Everything else is just background shit. So it's kind of funny that, like, it's like, yeah, you got to get a job. Otherwise, we're taking you to court, and Abby's going to live with me. So I don't know about you guys, but I think it's kind of interesting and weird that, like, the aunt that's been trying to get custody of Abby for a long time kind of just goes missing. That definitely wouldn't make cops, like, start wondering what happened. Let's start knocking Mike's door. Hey, where has your aunt been? Like, she's been trying to, like, get custody of, like, Abby for a while, and then she just, like, disappears. Like, do you have anything to do with that, Mike? No one's thinking about that shit, right? No, let's talk about the board. Not plot holes that will make you go, how did Mike not get arrested? And how did he get rid of a body in his room? But I guess that's where my movie brain comes in, right? If you guys have answers to that, please let me know. Otherwise, that's probably the biggest plot hole in the movie. Everyone just has a nice happy ending. We're just gonna forget about the fact that the aunt was trying to get the daughter. Or his sister.
Keep your distance.
Look in the camera. The door is open.
Find a path to the daycare through the security office.
But I guess that's why one of the interviews said that she's not dead, she's just unconscious. Because, yeah, if she was dead, that would leave so many problems for Mike and Abby when they get home. What's your favorite character overall in the movie? You know what? Abby was cool. The cupcake was the best character. And, yeah, that might be it. With the improvements that are going to happen in the FNAF 2, it's probably going to be better than the first movie. I mean, you would hope it would be better than the first movie. Yeah. I don't think it's going to have any improvements. The fact that this movie made this much money, or they didn't have to try, makes me go, oh yeah, they don't have to. They literally have to. They could just put out the same movie and it'll get just as much money. So they literally don't have to try. And you can thank everyone who gave them money for that. Did you see the Shaggy to Spring Bonnie trend? Oh yes, I saw that from Daco's movie meme review. That was pretty good. You testing me? So the reason why that Mike wanted the job is so that he could show the corridor, the judge, that he's capable of taking care of his sibling Abby. Exactly. Thank you very much for stopping by, Ninja Party Babe 45. You see, that's actually the main story of the movie, right? So it's kind of funny how it's like, alright, so like at the end of the movie when like the aunt kind of like dies, we just forget that was a plot point at all, right? The judge is not going to be like, hey, Mike, where did your aunt go? You know, the one that's been trying to get custody of like your sister for a long time? Where'd she go? We haven't heard it from her. Her body's missing. Like, she just disappeared. And to also find out what happened to his brother? Oh, we all know what happened to his brother. If no one wants spoilers for the second movie, then mute me, but William Afton took Mike's brother. He was most likely the first kid that died. He's most likely the puppet in FNAF 2. Which is why you hear the puppet theme at the end of the credits and why you hear, "Come find me." Like, obviously that wasn't my theory, but everyone has come up to that conclusion, so if it's that easy to figure out, then that's most likely what they're gonna do, because it's just that easy. Which, hey, you know what? As long as the puppet is cool, that's all I care about. If you're gonna make my puppet like shit, I'm actually gonna get pissed at the second. If I hear the puppet talk in the second movie, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. But hey, it's just a theory. A game, according to Ness. Hey, right? Do you know what the funny thing was whenever Vengeance edits? I literally forgot. I didn't know Golden Freddy was in the movie. I didn't know Golden Freddy was in the movie. If you guys want to unsubscribe from me, I'm okay with that. Because, you know what? The movie did a terrible job of trying to differentiate Freddy from Golden Freddy. I literally thought they were the same character. They look that much alike. Like, when the kid, like, shows up at Abby's house, and Abby's like, Freddy! And then he's like, not Freddy. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why are you being weird? And yeah, like, you see Golden Freddy for, like, 2 scenes. Like, he shows up at the house, he's in the car, he shows up in front of the pizzeria, and then he's just gone. And it's like, okay, so, like... Oh, and then I guess end credit scene, so, like... That's what I mean. Like, you gotta be a fan of the series to know what's going on. If you don't know what Golden Freddy is, you're gonna get too confused. And if you want to say, well, that's because you're dumb, well, hey, I am dumb, but also, imagine all the people that don't know about the FNAF series. They'll be like, yo, why are there 2 Freddys? And that's why I mean the movie is meant for the fans. If you're a fan, you know why there's 2 Freddys. If you're not a fan, you're going to be, why is there 2 Freddys? Also, is Golden Freddy a ghost or an animatronic? Because, like, he has weight when he, like, gets in the Corey Kenshin car, but then he, like, disappears like a ghost outside. Like, the movie also has no rules as well, which kind of makes me go, I shouldn't care if anything can happen, right? Which, hey, look at that, anything did happen at the end. I remember, these are all my theories, no one ever has, or not theories, my opinions. No one, damn, no one has to agree, no one has to, side by me. If anything, I actually want you to disagree with me. I like having these conversations. I want to hear a different point of view. She doesn't know Fredbear at all? I mean, to be fair, who would know about Fredbear? Like, the biggest issue, I think I had with the movie was that Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria is not, like, a big chain restaurant. Like, it seems like that's the only, Hi, Pibby! How are you doing? Can you see we're in the middle of a conversation? Love ya! Shoot, I forgot what I was talking about. That's why I don't like losing my train of thought. Oh yeah, my biggest issue with the movie, it seems like there's only just that one restaurant. Like, it's not like the games where, like, it's a big entity, kind of like McDonald's or Chuck E. Cheese. It seems like it's just that one restaurant. Which is why I was, like, I was confused as to why, like, no one knew about Freddy's, right? Even Mike was like, yo, like, what happened here, right? Well, tell me about Freddy's. Everyone in this universe, they all know Freddy's, but in the movie universe, no one knows what Freddy's is, apparently. And that kind of made me go, that's weird. I wish they explained more about Fredbear's Family Diner and their origins. Jadiel, that would come with the assumption that Fredbear's Family Diner and Origins are in the movie universe, which I don't think they are. Like, I don't think Fredbear is a part of the movie universe, because they don't talk about it. Is it part of the video game universe? Of course it is. That's because we have lore for that. But movie-wise, we don't know what is in the movie universe. And that's why I mean, like, you gotta be a fan to understand the movie. If you're not a fan, the movie's gonna just not make any sense to you. Then why Springtrap or Golden Freddy here, man? The same reason why Foxy runs down the hallway to kill his prey, because it's in the game. That's literally the only reason, because it's in the game. If you have a better answer, give it to me. But if you're gonna say, oh, it's because of Fredbear's Family Diner Origins, then I'm gonna call bullshit, because that's just game lore that you're bringing into the movie. That's not confirmed. Can you read my last comment? Sure, if you can wait a bit. I'm also going to cut the intro sequence because it reveals too much about what happens, because Vanessa even explained to you, so it's stupid to have an intro opening like that. Intro opening in what game, or what overall games? Okay, I hope you can see I'm kind of starting to get confused here, but I'm trying to keep it just movie talk, so I hope you understand why I'm, like, getting confused.
What is that?
The camera is now actually behind the scene. The camera is way forward. Look.
It's gone! No way. I walked through a big screen and now I'm in Superstar Daycare?
Instead of Golden
No way
Freddy
it's
standing,
real.
it's
That
way
screen
more
was
knowing.
there
If you,
before I
yeah,
hit
that's
the
the thing
camera.
too. Like to
Swear.
me, Golden Freddy has never moved at all in his life. So it was so dumb to actually have Golden Freddy being a character when to me, Golden Freddy should be like this. This is Golden Freddy to me. So Golden Freddy moving was probably the main reason why I was like, oh yeah, that's just regular Freddy. I'm like, Golden Freddy doesn't move. Why would they make him move in this movie? That would be stupid as AF. And no, they actually made him move. So I'm like, oh well, shit. I guess that's not. Okay. Can you read my last comment? In the FNAF movie, it shows the kids being lured by Spring Bonnie. Like that was a stupid move. Oh, funny enough, I was eating popcorn and looking at my phone when the intro played during the movie. I didn't really watch those like 8-bit cutscenes that played in the beginning with the la 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 song. So I'm very sorry about that, and that's why I said I need to rewatch the movie to catch the parts that I missed on. But yeah, I definitely remember that part.
I'm in daycare.
Although
Is there a way out of here?
that's the thing of role games. I can see why it's a stupid move because it reveals Spring Bonnie's the bad guy and what happened with the kids. But you got to think about it from a casual perspective's point of view. If you don't have that in the beginning, like Mommy Karen, who has never played the games, is not going to know why the animatronics are moving on their own or why the yellow bunny is evil. But that's why you have that cutscene in the beginning. So the parent will be like, oh shoot, that yellow bunny's like luring kids into the background. Oh my gosh, they're like dead now and like their bodies are in the animatronics. And oh, okay, so that's how the spirits are haunting the animatronics. That makes sense. They did it for the newcomers. I can work with casual. I can make it work. How would you make it work for a casual audience over with games? I would love to hear that, honestly. I know in one of the books called In the Flesh, when a man got pregnant by Springtrap, imagine the animatronics in the distant future being able to. Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't know about that Ninja Party Babe. I think that's just some fanfic that I do not want to be a part of.
It's time for your nap.
I think this movie should have been a thing like in 2018. Actually, it should have been a thing in 2015 when it got announced, or whenever it got announced. So that way they expand with their ideas. I don't know, it would have been like an 8 out of 10. I don't think it would have worked that way, Jadio. I would like to think it would have been that way, but if the movie was made in 2018, it probably would have been more focused on Pizza Sim than anything else. You're gonna see why it works to not have the sequence. You have to watch Play and Z to find that out. Even the humming, it doesn't even take that long to fix, my friend. Ah! Hey, words can mean anything when you string them in a positive light, right? It's the results that matter. So I'm just gonna smile and wave and wait for your masterpiece then, Overworld Games. I don't really like talking in hypotheticals. Like, oh, it could be great. It's like, yeah, but like, you could explain how it could be great.
Friends? No friends! I am trapped in a nap! Reboot! We need to be whole!
You want me to reboot you? With this?
Messy hair today? What? My hair's not messy. If anything, it's probably the glasses that like messes up the hair. Don't even. Oh my gosh. I swear, if I can like put the top 3 things that pisses off FNAF fans, it's Dream Theory, talking about Scott Cawthon not being retired, and the goddamn fort in that movie. I swear. I swear. I need to like have a documentary or some type of like study as to why people are triggered by the fort scene. Honestly, it's because they want to be in the fort scene. You know what? I can see that. If you're jealous that you weren't in that scene with the animatronics, then I can see why you're mad at it. Otherwise, you gotta explain to me why that fort scene was really hard for you. Okay, yeah, that's, as long as you're honest. I'm jealous too. I'm like, you know what? As goofy as it looks, it would be kind of cute to like sleep on the ground with animatronics like that, right? It would be like a kid's dream, which is why it's a kid's movie and why it appealed to kids. It's a kid's dream. The 14 does make sense as the spirits are, and that's the thing too. That's the thing too that people aren't bringing up, and I'm glad you brought it up, Fred. You remember that these are kids that have been inhabiting the bodies of animatronics for like 20 plus years, and they probably haven't had anyone to play with, right? Oh, why are the animatronics acting all goofy and all like kitty-like? Like they should be like spooky and scary. And then I'll be like, yo, what souls are inhabiting the animatronics again? Little kids. But they gotta be like slashers like Ghostface and Michael Myers, because obviously that's how kids act. I'm definitely glad we are having this stream though, because it's letting me release some things that I have been holding for a while, and it just aggravates me. Hey, if you don't like that scene, I'm not gonna make you like it. I just want you to give me a reason why you hate it. If it's because it's dumb and goofy, it's like, well, shit. Welcome to Finesse. There will be a new Resport 2. It gives some details away without giving away a lot. FNAF movie, the unrated cut. Have you seen the turn Chuck E. Cheese into Freddy's Pizzeria position that was made in 2021? I saw that, but obviously they're not going to do that because they're their own company. Yeah, that's how I see it. I see it as kids that just want to have fun because things can't last forever, of course. And that's why they wanted Abby to be in that, like, babyish Ella spring trap contraption. Because they want to play with Abby forever and ever, right? Which is actually really creepy and unsettling if you start thinking about that. Like, it's funny. Like, I guess when people wanted creepy and unsettling, they really wanted the animatronics to, like, be in your face and be, like, super scary. To me, the more creepy and unsettling things are the things that, like, you think of. Like, Mike actually saying yes to, like, yeah, you can take my sister? That's probably the most, like, fucked up and unsettling thing that happens in the movie. But if you're a kid, you're not going to be thinking about those concepts. You're just going to be thinking, oh, he said yes. What's so scary or creepy about that? It's like, ew, bro, like, that's actually messed up. The, like, sister that he's taking care of his whole entire life. The one that he, like, got the job for. He just says, yeah, you know what, you can take her, whatever. I just want to be with my little bro. There's a lot of implications with that scene. But no one's going to talk about that because 14 too dumb, right? Those are the things that I'm thinking about. And again, I guess not many people think about dumb shit like me. It removes the caution and danger of what's supposed to be spooky villains of the movie? What? The 14? And all the other cutesy scenes that came beforehand, like Vanessa turning on the stage show and being on Wanna Dance. That definitely wasn't, like, taken away from the tension of the movie, right? That added tension. Sadly not. Maybe one day. I believe you overruled, but also we'll talk more about that stuff when your edit comes out, alright? I would rather talk about the things that are actually in the movie over things that you would put in your version of the movie. But shit, if we're talking about like fan films, hell, I'll talk about my fan film for the rest of the stream. My FNAF fan film would involve having a guy just look at the screens for 10 minutes, going yay! Come back for night 2! And watch that for 30 minutes, and that would have been the greatest FNAF 1 film of all time. If you're telling me I'm wrong, then you're not a real FNAF fan. Legit. I'm not right either. You're allowed to talk about whatever you want. I would rather it though be more about the movie that came out though. Yeah, it is funny. A couple critics were like, it should have been more like the game, and I did see a meme where like how the critics wanted the movie to be like, and it is a guy just flipping the camera up and down. And it's like, yeah, like if you want like the most authentic FNAF 1 film, that's what it would be. So let's not act like it could have been better when like an authentic FNAF 1 film would never work. In my opinion, the only FNAF game that would work as a film would be Security Breach, and because it is an open world type of game where you actually can make stories out of a kid being lost in the Pixelplex. Another close second would probably be, what is it? Pixel Sim, but it would be so hard to explain why someone's just staying in that pizzeria for like 5 nights, try not to die and shit. And then being like, yeah, actually it was a trap for the animatronics and I'm here to die again. So this location would work as well, but you need something to happen beforehand for its location to work. Which is why I think Sister Location is going to be the third film. If you want a decent FNAF 1 based on the game mechanics, Night 5 is waiting for you out the door. Yeah. Or if you actually want a movie that's more closer to the FNAF games, watch Willy's Wonderland. It actually is closer to the games than... Hey, I would actually take a FNAF World movie. That'd be cool. I can see the books being a TV series, of course. I've always said that the books are very close to Goosebumps, so having a TV show about the books would just be Goosebumps. Or Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Not me, the other me!
They caged this Klaw-Naw Freddy? It would be amazing. If he got the chance, I think Mark would be in FNAF 2 since he proved that he was really the king of FNAF in FNAF 2. I mean, he's the king of FNAF no matter what. And if anything, he is going to be in the second movie. And I'm actually glad he wasn't in the first movie. Because if he was in the first movie, he wouldn't have been able to come back, right? Because if no one knows, Markiplier was supposed to be the security guard for the beginning of the film. And while, yes, I would have been so excited, shocked, and happy, and I would have actually clapped in the beginning of the film, I would have been upset when he died because that also would imply that he wouldn't be able to come back in any of those movies, right? And since we're talking spoilers, because MatPat didn't die in the movie, he could come back in the sequel technically. So, yeah, I'm actually I'm down for more YouTube cameos to be in the next film, as long as it doesn't take away from the film, right? And yeah, like I said. Maybe they can actually give him a more important role than just being the guy who dies in the beginning, right? Hi, Ren. How you doing? There's a lot of dialogue, and Sister Location actually feels like a game instead of a tried and true survive till 6 a.m. in office. FNAF 6 is also that way. Well, yes, there is lore. It's more like the OG game. Exactly. I mean, he doesn't have to act like the way he was in Base Disby. What? Nah, MatPat's a one-off. Would it make sense if he's just a waiter and would feel forced to have him back? Okay, you gotta listen to what I say, man, alright? I didn't say he should be in the second movie. I said he could be in the second movie because he didn't die. Now, of course, yeah, if MatPat's in the second movie, I'll be like, bro, like, you've already been here. But, like, can he come up in the second movie? Yeah, because he didn't die in the first movie. And that's something that you can't say to Markiplier if he was the security guard in the first movie. If he was the security guard in the beginning of the movie, he would have died and he couldn't come back. Would you want him to come back? I don't know. There's some fans who probably would, but that's what I'm trying to say. Him being in the second movie could lead to a bigger role because he's not the security guard anymore, right? Although they could just say screw it and just make him the security guard of the second film and die and whatever, right? But yeah. It would be, but to be fair, Sparky's is a diner that's pretty close to the FNAF Pizzeria, right? So I could, even though I know people would be like, why is he back? I could see a scene where like Abby, Vanessa, and Mike are like eating at that Sparky's diner, getting ready to like go back into the pizzeria, and you just see MatPat in the background like giving food to people. He doesn't even have to have a line, but just him working at that diner, right? That's what I mean. And someone's gonna be like, why would they go back to that same restaurant? Going back to the same locations that are built are probably easier than rebuilding a brand new location. So, movie logic. How are we gonna tell Clips there will be no kids at all anymore? He'd be super lonely. I would take him home, honestly. Well, it would come with the same problem that Freddy has. He has to recharge every, like, night. Although I will say it's kind of interesting that Sun and Moon don't have, like, a recharge station. They're the only ones who don't have a recharge station compared to everyone else. I need a theory on how MatPat got a job at the diner. I saw a meme where it was, like, MatPat in another life, and it was, like, him working at the diner. Although, if anything, I'm very happy that MatPat got to be in the movie, because one thing I didn't know about him was, like, before he became a YouTuber, he was actually, like, a stage artist. Like, he actually was a performer, so it's kind of gone full circle for him, kind of like being, like, in theater and actually being in theaters, right? That actually is really cool. Right, like Mark saving the kids and then like he dies at the end. That'd be kind of sad. 10 out of 10. Oh shit. Right, so like hearing something like that makes me go, yo, you literally got to live your dream. And dreams plural if it involves like meeting Scott Cawthorn. Also, can you guys help me out? Is it Scott Cawthon or Scott Cawthorn? I've been hearing two different ways to say his name, and I'm just like, okay, so have we been saying his name the wrong way the entire time?
There's another one of those signals. If it's anything like Monty Golf, it must lead to whatever's locking the theater.
If Mark ends up dying, who should he die by? It has to be Chica. It has to be Chica. He literally named his dog Chica. Although, if I gotta be honest, I think Chica had too much screen time in the first movie. Like, she was literally the most seen animatronic in that cupcake. Cawthorn. Scott Cawthon? Cawthorn? Did I not get this? Yes, I did. Alright, let me see what else I missed out. Oh yeah, he was supposed to be the night guard in the beginning. That's that was good. Throw in a few hearts, and that's the FNAF film. Which is why I said I really hated the fact that they put that in the trailer. They only put that in the trailer, one, for FNAF the YouTubers to freak out about and be like, oh my god, it's a thing from the game! And for people to go to the movies and be like, yo, I can't wait for that scene to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and it's like, yo, that's kind of messed up. Someone on YouTube says William Appleton. It's so annoying. Well, if it's a joke, I wouldn't care. But if that's how they actually think the name is said, then yeah, it would get annoying. I don't know. It's just I've been hearing two ways to say his name, and it's like, does his name have an R in it? Because if it does, then it could be actually Scott Cawthorn. But, alright, who wants to, help Destruction figure out a plot hole for the movie? I've already given you one plot hole, which is like, yo, where did, the ants go after the events of the movie? Right, but then I see people spelling with an R, and I'm like, okay, I just don't know. And then it makes me go, is this some type of, like, Mandela effect? Alright, but help me with this, guys, alright? You guys know about the FNAF lore and about the movie more than I do. So, here's a question for you guys. Scoop cup? Yeah, we'll go with that one. And this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a very, very, very good one. And it's either gonna show how dumb I am or how smart you guys are. In the movie, the way to, like, inhabit an animatronic is to be, like, killed, and then your body gets stuffed in said animatronic, right? So, which is why, like, William Afton's gonna come back, because he died in the Spring Bonnie suit, and he'll come back as Springtrap, right? And that's why they wanted to kill Abby, because, if they kill her and put her in that Ella suit, then she'll come back as, Spirit inhabiting Ella, right? That's the logic we're working with in this movie, right? To the point where, they tried putting both Mike and Abby in the same, machine that the Night Guard in the first, in the beginning, died to, right? And if you guys are smart, you know where I'm gonna be leading with this, so you're gonna have to help me out here, right? So, using that logic, right?
Hey, there's another one of those signals. If it's anything like Monty Golf, it must lead to whatever's locking the theater.
Using that logic, where's the 6th animatronic? We got Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Freddy, and Golden Freddy. Where's the 6th animatronic? Did people forget that the Night Guard in the beginning got stuffed into an animatronic suit? Or is that a plot hole that people are just gonna ignore and be more focused on the goddamn fort scene? Funny enough, that was the first thing I thought of when I finished the movie. I'm like, where's the guards? Where's the 6th animatronic? If the Night Guard died to the machine in the beginning of the movie, his soul should be inhabiting an animatronic, no?
I bet the doors are
Golden Freddy's the little kid with the blonde hair. They try to make you realize what that was. All of the animatronics, all 5 of the animatronics are with kids' souls. So I'm just like, okay, so where's the 6th animatronic? What, does the movie not want to follow its own logic? If we're going by the movie's logic, there should be a 6th animatronic that's inhabited by the soul of the Night Guard that died in the beginning of the movie, no? And if someone's gonna be like, well, that's an adult. Adults can inhabit animatronics. It's like, well, Springtrap's gonna come back. He's an adult. Is there a pothole in a FNAF movie? It's funny how, like, these are the things that I thought about when the movie came out, and I was weirded out that no one thought about these things. It's like, why are people talking about the dumb shit that literally doesn't matter over the shit that actually should matter? Like, where's the 6th animatronic? But no one's gonna talk about that, right? Because you know I'm right. They're like, shit, Destruction has a point. We're not gonna reply because we don't want to prove him right. Also, you actually could be right. I'll actually take that the security guard's body is in Balloon Boy, because Balloon Boy's technically alive in the movie. So, if we wanna like theorize that Balloon Boy's body is being inhabited by the security guard in the beginning of the movie, that actually would make sense. And it actually could explain why Balloon Boy keeps on like trying to like be in Mike's face, because he's trying to be like, yo, get out of here. I was you. I just died a couple days ago, and now I'm Balloon Boy. Get out of here. I'm gonna keep on scaring you until you leave. You know what? That's our own theory now. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. That's the destruction theory. The destroyer theory! Balloon Boy is being inhabited by the security guard at the beginning of the film. We actually might be onto something, bro. Like, the Balloon Boy is actually inhabited. And someone's gonna be like, no, he's not. Well, shit, how did he open Corey Kenshin's door at the end and get into the car? But how would you... But, like, how would he be in that little body? I don't know. How would the little kid be in a goddamn bear suit body? Explain that. Yo, who's inhabiting the cupcake, though? How about that? Yeah, no one thought about that, too. Technically, there should be 7 animatronics then, no? There's a soul in the cupcake. Who's the cupcake? Is it a kid? Is it the Night Guard at the beginning? Who the fuck is it? No one knows. But holy shit. 0 out of 10 movie because they're building a goddamn fort, right, guys? Maybe we should have a no fort discussion on this channel, because it's funny the hill that people would die on over the shit people should be talking about. Also, let's say hi to Eclipse. You know what? It's actually Mike's little brother who's inhabiting the cupcake, which is why he was like biting his leg at the end of the movie. Yo, you even said it right when I said it. It's like, yo, I'm your brother. Listen to me, come find me. That's why he didn't like try and kill or like tear off his leg, because he was kind of like just like nibbling on it to be like, yo, I'm your bro. Hey there, Danny. How you doing? Hope you had an amazing dinner. Welcome. Who would be in Sparky? Wasn't the girl put in Sparky's like body? Yeah, Spark. Like everyone that was like beside Mike was just empty parts. Although, they're like the babysitter's body was in there, so like technically Sparky could come back in the sequel as like Max, if you think about it. Unless the sequel's a prequel, then we're not gonna see them. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, okay, so like, what does it take for you to inhabit one of these animatronics? Do you have to get your buddy stuffed into the suit so you take control of the animatronic, or do you gotta die by that like saw contraption so then your soul gets extracted and then it gets put into a body? Like that's another thing too. They never really explain how the souls actually inhabit and possess these animatronics. So I'll say, if anything, the movie should have given us more lore than anything else. Also, I just hope everyone's having an amazing Sunday night, a great rest of their weekend, and I thank you very much for stopping by. We'll definitely have more up-and-app streams where we talk about the movie and stuff, especially since I haven't seen the movie since day one, right? So I definitely do need to refresh my memory with the movie. We're kind of just here chilling, having fun, I hope. If anyone says I'm being too aggressive, you might be right, and that's when you say, Destruction, shut up. And I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry. I thought they made it so they could put it on like a suit. Some of the suits were spring trap or spring lock ones where you could actually put them on. Like that Ella one in the spring Bonnie suit looked that way, but like Foxy, Freddy, Chica, and the other one, Bonnie, they look like they were just full on like animatronic suits that you can't get inside. People thought Michael Ashton killed a dog and that dog possessed the cupcake. Imagine seeing that in live action. That'd be sad. It would be, but there's no proof to that, so there's no evidence to support that theory, sadly. It's a creepy theory, but that's all it is at this point in time. It's a theory without evidence.
This vent is creaky. I really hope it doesn't fall!
I mean, there's about 5 bodies, 4 from the looters and 1 being the lady. So shit, at the end of the movie we should have had like 11 animatronics running around, right? It's almost like the movie doesn't want to follow its own rules. I said Balloon Boy as a joke. I didn't think about it that much when I said it, right? And the worst thing, or the scary thing is, there actually might be some evidence to that. There actually is evidence to support that Balloon Boy is being inhabited by something. We just don't know what that something is. And at this point in time, I'm going to say it's the first security guard. Because they didn't give us an answer as to what happened to him, so... Yeah, trust. I saw so many plot holes with this movie that just made me laugh. It made me go, these are going to be very interesting topics to discuss on the channel. Then again, Golden Freddy and the rest can have 2 souls in an animatronic, right? You're using video game lore, Jadiel. If it's not established in the
There's
movie,
no more
why are you
traffic.
using video game lore?
I gotta get off this thing. It's not
And then it goes
stopping.
back to what I said, that the movie's made for the fan base than any casual. Which is funny whenever a fan says it's not, and I'm like, but here you are saying that Golden Freddy has two souls, and that's only something a fan would think.
Cassie, where are you?
Gregory, I made it to Catwalks. You said I could get to the raceway from here?
Hold on. The schematics say that you can redirect the gondolas to the maintenance room.
Nothing
Deactivate
wrong
the
with that.
security node. Then use the track control.
Gregory, you there?
Of course
The
not.
floor is all slippery.
So, security node and tracking controller. Whatever that is.
Okay, so, and the Mike's brother's the cupcake, right? So now we gotta find out who's the puppet. The mom is the puppet. That would be messed up, but, do we even know if animals can inhabit animatronic suits? Because I don't think that's ever been confirmed. Apparently, in the FNAF universe, only humans have souls. That's actually a pretty interesting topic to discuss about, though. Has an animal ever inhabited an animatronic suit in the FNAF universe? And at least from what I can tell, no. So. It'd be an interesting theory, but, like, theories have evidence behind them, right? So, I'm not gonna say it's a dog inhabiting the cupcake when we have no evidence for that. But what about the girl who cried in the beginning of the movie and tried to take Abby? Oh, you mean like the actual like plot of the movie, the aunt? Yeah, what about her? The one, the aunt that we don't know if she's alive or dead because the movie doesn't want to give us a good story. Who's she possessing? How do you know she's dead though? Because I saw her laid out. Yeah, she was laid out. That doesn't mean she's dead.
Ugh, I'm gonna puke. How did I get over here?
I almost died there. Ninja, would it make sense if the dog possessed Sparky instead of the cupcake? Now that's just... I don't even know what the word for it is. What, you're saying a dog, a real-life dog can only inhabit a dog animatronic? What's wrong with you? Oh crap, oh crap! I'm like, why isn't the door not showing up? I forgot I had to be in the mask. It's been a while. Question, so you know the movie, is it trying to make its own lore while using the game as a blueprint? Of course! It's literally doing what the books have been doing for the past, like, what, 9 years? It's giving us a story that's akin to the FNAF games, but it's in its own universe. So the movie is trying to take everything, and I mean everything that the series has given us, games, fan theories, books, all the crazy stuff, and saying, okay, let's try to make it make sense. And oh look, when you take 9 years of crazy shit, it doesn't make sense unless you've been 9 years into the series. By that logic, Freddy's haunted by a bear, exactly, and Chica's haunted by a chicken. I mean, if a dog can't take control of Mangle, why should it be restricted to Sparky? That's just wrong. You're not wrong, but has it ever been confirmed that a dog inhabits the body of Mangle? Because I find that BS. So 3 universes, basically? I actually want to say there's 5 to 6 at this point in time. So we got the game universe, we got the movie universe, we got the... I think like there's 3 book series that split into their own universe. So you got the Silver Eyes universe, you got the Pixaplex universe, and then you got like the Fazbear Frights universe. Oh, okay. If it happened in the book, then I honestly don't give a shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. If it happened in the game, then I take more credit to that. If it happened in the book, C-Bond is also happening in the book. So legit, anything can goddamn happen in the series if we're using the books as a reference. But I do understand. Like, no, you actually gave me an answer, and I give you credit for that. It's just I thought there was something that happened in the video games that like gave us an actual reason as to why like animal would inhabit an animatronic, right? I mean, her dog dies in the game. It can still be canon. It can be canon, but William Afton being a dancer could also be canon too. Anything can be canon. What matters is what is canon. Oh, that was close. But at the same time, why would it possess Cupcake? Was it named Cupcake? I never knew William also experiments agony on dogs. Well, not to go into like messed up territory, but a serial killer that like kills kids would probably start doing like other messed up things with other creatures. So yeah, it's just part of the norm for William Afton. Mr. Cupcake, literally the best part of the movie. Welcome. Oh, come on. The cupcakes provoked by Susie. Do we even know any of the names of the kids in the movie? Or are we just basing them off of the games? Because that's the smartest thing to do. To me, the story of FNAF is 1 through 6. Anything past that just keeping the franchise alive? You're not wrong.
What happened to it?
Is it the same names? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, with my help, I updated help for the signal jammer.
Doesn't help that they don't say the names of any of the kids in the movie, so that's not a good thing. I think I missed this one. There we go. I don't think it's confusing. It's just the fans don't want to accept that the end of the story or the series was going to be Dream Theory. That's all it is. FNAF 4 makes sense if you believe in Dream Theory. If you don't believe in Dream Theory, it makes zero sense. And that's why I believe FNAF was going to end with FNAF 4, with Dream Theory. You're not going to put it in that... Scott gave us like a little like hint that, yeah, I wanted this shit to end with Dream Theory. Which is why I'm going to like shove it in your face the whole entire time you're watching a movie. And I don't mind that. I accept Dream Theory. Only weirdos don't. I guess we're just used to errors in the storytelling department, which is okay, I guess. I wouldn't say it's okay. I mean, if it's okay for you, that's okay for you, right? I don't think it's okay when a story is bad. I think a story can always get better. But if the community says it's okay, then why would the writer give a shit about improving? The lawyer personally ignores exists? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I would honestly like a game like Pizza Sim or Sid Location where there's one objective instead of two, like SB. What's the two objectives in SB? No problem at all, Daniel, right? I hope you have a good one. I enjoyed our conversations. I hope we can have many more next time. And always love, alright? I hope you don't think any of our conversations ever get like real or like actually trying to like be mean to each other. No, we're just talking. Is Helpy even possessed by anything? No, that theory still holds. It didn't hold when Security Breach came out because they're like, yo, like, I guess William Afton's out of his purgatory, but considering Ruin Redcon Burn Trap's ending, it's still canon that William Afton is like the interminate hit by Golden Freddy and Ultimate Custom Night. So that also means he could return any time in the series, so it doesn't mean he's 100% dead. So yes, we can still get Afton back.
You're getting closer.
How do you know? How are you doing any of this?
I'll explain it all when you get here. That thing is here again. I gotta hide. Save me, Cassie, please.
I don't know, I was thinking that Freddy Chainsaw Mask can be possessed, and that's the weird thing too. Like, they use that mask 3 times in the movie. The first time they use it was on the security guard who dies in the first part of the movie, so it's like, okay, so obviously that security guard should be inhabiting the Saw, like, trap mask, right? Which, no, apparently you're supposed to forget that shit even happened. What happens later in the movie? They tried to get Mike to be, killed by that mask, which then I guess would mean that he's possessing that mask now, or the body, or whatnot, right? But no, he got out of there, so it makes you forget about that. And then, hey, look, at the end of the movie, they tried to get Abby to get killed by the same mask, which at that point, the animatronics want her to possess the body of Ella. So I'm like, okay, so the only way to possess the animatronic suit in this universe is to get killed by that mask, and then something happens where you inhabit a suit. But it just goes back to, okay, so where's the security guard? What is he inhabiting? Where's his soul? He died by the mask. We saw him didn't get out, so there should be another animatronic at that pizzeria, right? But they just try and make you think. They pray that you forgot about that scene. Otherwise, yeah, that's a big plot hole. If you care about the FNAF movie at all. So if you don't, then obviously you're not gonna watch it. Which I guess goes to show how much I care about FNAF. If those were the things that I noticed when I watched the movie. Damn, I guess I am a fan.
Cassie, you really need to get back on the Peter Gondola and go to the maintenance.
They don't think deep about these details? You forget that it's Scott Cawthon who made the movie, though. I think they do care about the details. They wouldn't put Chica's magical rainbow in the background of a 2-minute, or not even 2 minute, of a 10-second like ice cream scene if it wasn't for the fans and the details. Not really, because the mask is wear down, it's very old, which means what over old games? What does that mean? I mean, the mask is probably just as old as the suits that are in the movie, no? I wonder who Helpy is possessed by, maybe an old animatronic during the family diner days? Could be possibility made for the specific person must have done what William Afton was doing got killed. Maybe, although I've really just seen Helpy as just a smart AI. If they didn't care about the details, then they wouldn't have had the Indo in the video of the old job, which, yes, that was probably one of the biggest highlights for me, when I got to see Derpy Endo like V1 for a split second. Granted, yeah, it was just like still while Buddy was operating on him, but I got to see an endoskeleton in live action, and that definitely made me happy. So, trust, there's some scenes that definitely brought a big smile to my face, and seeing Tina was one of them. It doesn't take much to make me happy, I'll admit. Who's possessing the endo? Well, technically no one's well, are you talking about Tina or the endo in that video? Because if you're talking about Tina, you actually might be onto something. If you're talking about the endoskeleton in the video, then that was just an endoskeleton inhabiting, like, Freddy. So, whichever kid got stuffed into that suit is possessing both the endo and the shell. Oh, Tina? Yeah, I don't know who's possessing Tina. That actually could be, like, You know what? It could actually be the security guard at the beginning of the movie, but Tina's an Easter egg, so I don't think it's actually meant to be a soul controlling that endoskeleton. If someone's wondering who Tina is, in the background of certain scenes, they put a hidden endoskeleton that is meant to be a secret for the fans, which I do think that's kind of cool. It's one of those like, oh, you gotta rewatch it now so you can see how many times you find it. Hey, and look, I answered your question right before you asked it. Whenever Vince said it. Yeah, no, Tina's just the endoskeleton that was used in the movie. But they said, hey, why don't we do some cool stuff and have her be in the background of certain scenes where you have to like do some classic FNAF stuff where you gotta like brighten up the screen so you can see Tina in the background. So compared to any other video game property like adaptation that I've seen this year, this is probably the one that was more meant for the fans than anything else. You can say The Last of Us HBO show is more accurate to the game, which, yeah, sure, but it definitely pissed off a lot of fans with some things they changed as well. While the FNAF movie, yeah, it wasn't one-to-one like the game, it did try to appease the fans. That is commendable. If you're a fan and you're like, it didn't appease to me, then shit. All I can say is, like, you're a high, super sweaty, like, tier fan that... Like, it has to be, like, exactly what you wanted for you to be pleased at that point. There are two kids hosting different costumes. It means either it's Golden Freddy, which is our Fredbear place for the movie universe, or it is some other type of Freddy, but I doubt that because we only have two Freddys haunted by two kids. Yeah, I'm not going to go into the theory where, like, multiple souls are inhabiting one costume or one animatronic, because that's just too much. Yeah, if it happens in the game, that makes sense, but in the movie, it hasn't been stated or implied, so I'm not gonna... This is why I don't like using video game lore for the movie. Just because it makes sense in the video game doesn't mean it's what they're doing in the movie. It'd be crazy if one of Willie Mapton's victims was not was not real first victim at all. What if there is a hidden victim we've never known about who's the first true victim this whole time? Probably. Golden Freddy is the old head? Like the saw head? I thought the saw head was more of a reference to Shadow Freddy, or like, yeah, Shadow Freddy. And it had like a purplish tint to it. You know, I remember seeing this one scene where at the door there's lights, right, and only two of them light up for a brief moment, then cut to another scene. You reckon that's a reference to Golden Freddy? If it's the same scene where, like, the camera shows the mirror with the "It's Me" on it, it possibly could be. Honestly, I don't think the people that got stuffed into, like, the Sparky suits and stuff are ever going to come back. They just want you to forget those kills even happened. I don't know if it's just me, or when at the end when Foxy has glowing eyes and the background is the pics, isn't that a resemblance to one of the novels? It is. It actually is a one-for-one, like, scene recreation from one of the novels where Foxy's, like, trying to find this girl hiding behind one of the arcade cabinets, and Foxy's like searching through the arcade. So, like I said, it's a reference to the book, so that's actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that was a reference to the book until I watched the video of the reference.
Ow! 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 I got kicked out of the Vanny network. You said you got rid of that rabbit thing. What happened?
Shadow Freddy isn't because that the suit Max was stuffed in. The reason Golden Freddy is the torture Freddy head is to probably make better use of the head, and he probably threw the suit away somewhere? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of getting into, like, weird territory now. Where there's no answer, so we're just going to make up an answer for the movie, which we should never have to make up an answer for the movie. If the movie doesn't give us answers to questions, then maybe that's why critics are enjoying the movie. I mean, basically. And the theories as well. That's why I said this is the greatest fan movie of all time. I wasn't joking by that. It's the cupcake from the movie! But you know what? At this point in time, I've never known what was in like why it turned on or did what it did. But I'm just gonna assume it was Mixies at this point. Honestly, people kind of already came to that conclusion like when this game came out. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it's Mixies. Speaking of things that don't give you answers to questions, security breach. No, you can continue overall games. I'm just like getting confused with like the Golden Freddy, the head, and that stuff. Yeah, and then Scott said that the Cassidy screenplay was too much, but the actual movie is also like that as well. Yeah, so you can only imagine how like a more authentic FNAF film was gonna be. Probably not that good. Probably Ninja, but that's going into like super fan theories.
Gregory, are you there?
I think they will give more into on FNAF 1 in the second one, like they do in other movies. Sadly, whenever Vengeance edits, only good movies do that. Not every movie is gonna address the problems that the first one had, so if it's a good sequel, then it will do that. I don't think it's gonna be a good sequel, so I'm not gonna hold my breath for answers to be answered in the second movie, especially if it's a prequel. Then we're not getting any answers. I have a feeling like the Cassidy screenplay would have probably felt like something similar in the Hunger Games movie. I don't know about that. Yo, it should be a good sequel, man. I mean, anything can be a good sequel. Doesn't mean it will be a good sequel. Like, take a look at Sonic 2. Is that better than the first movie? Oh, yes, it is. Why did it do less critically compared to the first movie? Because it was more for the fans. Kind of weird how when you make something for the fans, it doesn't appeal to the major audience. Hey, look at that! Miss Marvel's not doing that great because you need like 20 plus movies of knowledge to understand what's going on in that movie. It's because the music placement in the first film is sucky? There's hardly any music in the first film though. I'm always gonna think Helpy's a robot or an AI. That would imply that there's any power, that any, like, any power is going into the doors. Are you shooting diagonally? The thumbstick. Wherever you aim the thumbstick, the right thumbstick is where you shoot. So I'm aiming down, up, left, right. So yeah, use the thumbstick to shoot. Although you could reverse that logic on me and say, why don't the animatronics look old as they've been killing, and after that I say hush. Better question is, why do doors need power in the first place? Because at least in the... Oh, well, actually, I don't know. Because it's a futuristic restaurant in the 1990s. That's why. Same reason why the animatronics just stopped trying to kill you as soon as it turned 6 a.m. It's like, oh, I was right about to get you, but 6 o'clock, you live. Like, okay, I guess. If it doesn't matter, do the Freddy power outage because the place is haunted by tricky children who were killed in the 80s? Right me? What are you talking about? Why couldn't Mike, Abby, Vanessa hide in the security office and close the door when William tries to kill them? Because the animatronics are probably stronger than 3 average-sized humans, so they could probably just rip that door open by the handle, because it's not really like electronically locked door. It's just a door that you open by twisting it, so hiding in there was probably a bad idea. The Freddy power outrage sequence should have happened anyways, what I'm implying. Oh, I'm not disagreeing or saying it shouldn't have happened. But to add on to that, if that should have happened, then I think Buddy checking the cameras and doing the stuff from the game also should have happened, right? If the game mechanic doesn't matter, then okay, but it still should have happened in the final night? I get your point, but it's kind of hard when you have 3 main characters in the final night. They got plot armor at that point. Oh boy, 6 a.m. Many things should have happened in the movie, but sometimes what works in a video game can't work in a movie. Shoot. If I go watch the Street Fighter movie, I want to watch just people throwing fireballs at each other, but you go watch the Street Fighter movie, it's nothing but people talking. Because sometimes you need a plot in your movie. There's 2 Street Fighter movies, and a 3rd one coming out soon. Which, yeah, I'm gonna go watch it in theaters, but I doubt it's gonna be good. If you watch any of them, watch the one where Bison says it was a Tuesday. Yeah, live, of course. A cartoon Street Fighter movie? That would never work. The power outage can happen after Mike escaped torture Freddy. Iron Destruction? Like in your movie, yeah, it could happen, but like in the actual movie, there's no power outage or anything like that, so it's kind of hard to make that work in the movie when that system was never in the movie at all. There's many Resident Evil films, and I'm never gonna recommend any of them to you. Like, this is how good the FNAF movie is. The FNAF movie is more accurate. It pays more respect and homage to the franchise than every single Resident Evil film that has ever come out. So, if you want to be like, yo, FNAF movie sucks, all I gotta say it's better than 7 Resident Evil movies. And if you're gonna say I'm wrong, tell me a Resident Evil movie that's better than the FNAF movie, and you're not gonna find one. Oh, you're bringing it up the CGI movies? Holy shit, those are the ones that piss me off the most. Yeah, you know, Resident Evil, the slow, like, creepy game where, like, zombies are going, ooh, to you, and you're like, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, you know how you translate that into a movie? You have, like, all these RE characters doing, like, goddamn flips like they're Leon from RE4 and, like, doing, like, all these dumb shit. No, the movies suck, too. They don't do what the games do, so even the CGI movies goddamn suck. Do I like them? Of course, but that's because I'm a goddamn Resident Evil idiot. RE fans will like anything RE related. But I at least have a brain to be able to recognize how bad those movies are. Yeah. They're great, dumb movies to, like, laugh at, but if you want, like, something that resembles the game or gives you something interesting that's like the game, the movies are not it. Which is why I haven't even seen Death Island yet. It's like, why would a RE fan like me watch that movie? Because it's got Jill in it! Oh, wow. So just because Jill's in it, that means I gotta watch the movie now, right? Yo! It's Leon and Jill Valentine's first time meeting, bro! Like, isn't that something you wanted to see in your fanfiction come to reality? No. I've never wanted to see Jill and Leon meet up because I don't have weird fanfic theories and shit. You know what I want to see? I want to see the RE team, like, kicking ass. Killing BOWs. That's what I want to see. I mean, okay, Leon doing wheelies indoors is kind of cool, though. I'm not gonna shit on that. but yeah, like, I want to see Resident Evil stuff when I watch the RE movies. And the movies just want to do dumb shit because they can. The anime movies have no brain or script, just like the games? You're not wrong, but at least the early games did have a brain. Yeah, I kind of like Death Island, just a little boring. You saw the movie? I still haven't seen that movie yet. The most interesting thing in that movie is how they're spraying the virus with mosquitoes, which that actually is smart. That's probably the smartest thing I can say about that movie. I mean, basically. Once upon a time, Resident Evil did try to be scientific, so they're like, alright, let's see how we could actually, like, how something like this could spread. Which is why, the first 3 RE games are more into science fiction than, like, fantasy, which is what it basically turned into at the end of the series. That's what I really enjoyed when they're like, yo, like, the founding of the progenitor virus was in Africa, which is like, yo, a lot of actual viruses on Earth did get discovered in Africa, so I did actually like that about RE5. Shit. So let me make sure I haven't missed out any comments. The best, most faithful Metal Gear movie is MGS4? You pissed off a lot of people with that, Magic Eye. MGS4 is not a movie! And they also had reason to have good content. Yeah, Death Island is probably the best CGI movie, to be honest. They actually shoot zombies and relate to the games very well. Ooh, okay, well shit, as long as they shoot zombies, that's all you need to make an RE movie, right? Hey, guess what? Vendetta also had zombies in it. It also had a giant long John Wick scene with Leon as well. Congratulations on your 5 platinums whenever Vengeance edits. At least we have the remix. Speaking of remix, you won't believe what happened to RE today? What happened? Also, I hate the RE remix, so... no, I will not join you on that, comment. At least we have the remix? No. No, we need the OGs. That's what we need. Fuck the remix. The remix sucks. All of them. RE1 is getting remade in Unreal Engine 4? Bro, that shit happened like 5 years ago. Unless someone else is making a new one, then I guess that's cool. But... yeah, no, people have already remade the mansion in Unreal Engine. It looks cool, but it made me go, I wouldn't want this type of gameplay for RE1. It just would be too boring. RE1 Remake sucks? It doesn't suck, I just don't enjoy it as much as the original. Oh yeah, and Capcom's definitely gotta take that shit down as well. That's the sad part. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna make fun of you if you enjoy it, and I'm not gonna praise you if you do. Also, I'm gonna die. I literally missed every single health there. Oh, whatever. You guys let me know. Restart or escape? What happens when you max the bar on this game? Okay, I guess we restart. You can switch cameras and directions now too, isn't that cool? Destruction? Yeah, but for a no-scope player like me, I just need fixed camera angles. Ain't no problem at all, Magic Guy, alright? I hope whatever you have to be up early for, you make it and you're well rested for it, okay? Oh well. Why would you say something to me that was somewhat interesting? Oh no, Goofy! I hope you get better, alright? They don't make them. There's a couple on PlayStation, I don't know if I could recommend them to you. Actually, search up a game called Vaccine. That actually might be your shit. It's basically an RE1 randomizer with fixed camera angles, so that actually might be your thing. It's just, it's one of those, roguelikes, so it's like, if you die, you gotta start from the beginning, and you win when you can beat a whole run without dying. And then you go into the New Game Plus and carry over your stats and keep on going until you become the best biohazard killer of all time. I think they just released Vaccine 2 as well. It's weird to play a free remake for RE1? Yeah, but it's free because if you had to buy it, Capcom would, like, sue them to shit. I don't have a problem with you playing a Unreal 4 engine remake of RE1. Capcom might have a problem with it soon, so enjoy while you can. If anything, something interesting happened in the FNAF community where, Dawko actually had to remove his FNAF Plus videos. I'm under 10 blankets because it's so cold? Oh, bruh. I really hope you, your place of residence gets warmer for you, alright? Funny enough, I actually do sleep with 4 blankets on top of me. Yeah, if people don't know, and this is something I didn't even know until Dawko tweeted it on yesterday. The funny thing is, when I was watching Dawko's Part 1 and Part 2, and he was talking about Phone Guy, I'm like, why does this guy sound like he's just like a bad rip-off of Phone Guy? Like, of Scott Cawthon, right? And then that's when it came out that the person who made the FNAF Plus video game used the AI re-recording to, like, have a Scott Cawthon sound like for his game, which, yeah, at that point, that is pretty messed up, and I can see why Scott personally asked Dawko to remove those videos. It's kind of promoting AI BS. So. Now will Fusion Gamer Z Gamer remove his videos? That's the real question. And I doubt he is. What? Scott wants me to remove his videos because like someone used his voice in an AI manner? I don't give a shit. Actually, I don't know enough about him, so you know, to each their own. Obviously, Dako has more of a reason to remove it from his channel than Fusion Z Gamer, right? Hey, Samuel Cowitz, how you doing? Oh my god. Give me help, give me help, give me help, give me help. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Thank goodness. Watched it 2 times myself and my brothers, it's amazing. This movie is more suspenseful than horror in my opinion. You're right, you're 100% right. It's more suspense thriller than it is horror. They have Scott, director of the FNAF movie. Why couldn't they have Phone Guy for a few seconds? Because Scott didn't want to have Phone Guy in the movie. Also, there is Phone Guy in the movie. His name is what's William Afton's fake name in the movie? Some Roger or something? Like, Roger's technically the phone guy of the movie, so you do have Phone Guy in the movie. It's just not Scott Cawthon Phone Guy. It's William Afton Phone Guy. Things you missed in the movie. Steve Rogers, yeah, Steve Raglan. Whoever his name is, he's technically the phone guy of the movie, so. He even says, see you on the flip side, so. If you missed that, yeah, you missed it. But the phone guy was in the movie. It's just not Scott Cawthon. If anything, I said this on my first, on my, like, reaction stream. When the lawyer, I forgot what his name is, but when the lawyer showed on screen, I literally thought that was Scott Cawthon. I'm like, yo, Scott Cawthon's in the movie? Sick! And then I'm like, wait, that's not him. It kind of looks like him, but it's not him. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's not him. Okay, weird. I thought Scott Cawthon was gonna be the lawyer of the movie. He should have been. Oh well. All I can say is that lawyer better be in the next film now. He's like the best part. Oh my gosh, he's not that old. Damn, now you're making fun of the actor who played the lawyer. You're saying that lawyer's old? Kim is creepy? Who's Kim? Oh, the girl from the VHS tape? I guess. I would say she's more excited than creepy. She's actually been posting behind the scenes videos on Twitter or X since the writer's strike is done. A lot of people are starting to post more stuff about the background movie. Why me rude? You're not rude. What you saying? Oh, I'm gonna die. Nice. Doug! Yes, Doug. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, I'm just joking, Jenny. You know I'm joking. Shoot, if anyone's old, and this isn't even like making fun of the actor, obviously, but in my opinion, William Afton was too old for my liking. I don't know. Maybe you could say it's been because we've had many depictions of William Afton, but he was too old for my liking. I didn't like the chin beard. He kind of looked gross. You could say that was the intention, but my William Afton kind of looks like more so how he does in the book. Young, creepy, deep sunken eyes. Trust, if we want to get into like the things I didn't like, it's gonna be mostly things that I love in the game that should have been a bit more accurate in the movie, and William Afton was definitely one of the things I enjoyed the most, but I also hated the most as well. Now, I'm not saying he has to look like a Chad, although the thing is, when William Afton looks like a normal human, you can see why people would like be susceptible to being under his control, or being like, hey kid, come over here. And it's like, oh, why would the nice guy like be creepy to me, right? But if you told me like Spring Bonnie takes off his mask and he's like Shaggy with the glasses and the beard, I'm like, no, that guy's creepy. Yeah, get away from him. Get away from him. If anything, funny enough, William Afton should have looked more like how Mike's dad looks like a normal human. I always come back. I think that has been the most meme line in the movie as well, which it could have been said better. Then again, when you've been hearing William Afton be British for the past like 5 years, it's kind of hard to have a new voice for him. So there's also that. Hey, Fan on Desk. You're actually my favorite part of the movie. I literally haven't even seen Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 or 3. In the Discord, of course. It's just most of those suggestions, sadly, are PC-only games, which I sadly can't play since I don't own a PC, right? But I do look at those games, overall games. Heck, I feel bad that I couldn't stream Bioshock last month. I had a fan asking me to play it since the summer, and when I tried playing it, it just had a blue screen, so... Goes to show I need to get some... I gotta get a PC so I can stream more games to you guys. Oh, I definitely did. Today I actually went into the Discord. Yeah. New Afton looks unhinged. The Afton I think of is calm, collective, but luring in a sense. Yeah, like, funny enough, the Afton we saw in the movie should have been the Afton we got for, like, FNAF 3. He was acting more like Springtrap than Spring Bonnie, in my opinion. Which would make me laugh if in the next movie we actually get more like cold calculating William Afton than crazy William Afton. Hey bro, I'm interested in playing many, if not all the games you suggest to me. Just because I want to play something new, right? I can't be like, oh that looks like shit, or that looks like fun, because I won't know until I actually play it, right? The mark of a true gamer! Although a real gamer will say that a game is bad before they even play it. Oh, they might never even play it and say it's so bad. Modern Warfare 3 is just a Modern Warfare 2 DLC, even though I never played Modern Warfare 3. But listen to me. Nice. I have a weird glitch where the bullets just keep on going, so I guess I don't have a shit anymore. I just assume every new COD sucks or is a mess? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But hey, isn't that what they say about the FNAF games? Zing! Right, now everyone knows to subscribe now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. But yeah, at least to me, my interpretation of the animatronics being cute and cuddly were obviously because they're trying to make Mike and Abby feel some sense of security so then they can actually initiate their plan. But more than likely thing, they saw the reaction to how people like the animatronics in Security Breach and they're like, alright, let's actually make them a bit more cute and cuddly in the FNAF film, and that should make the people that enjoyed Security Breach watch the movie. And I feel like that's why they did that. Actually, that's actually smart on their part. There's some people that just have only played Security Breach, right? So they hear a FNAF movie's coming out, they're like, oh, a FNAF movie? I want to watch it. I hope I get some Security Breach references, which... they're not like, yo, let's reference Security Breach, but they're like implied references, like Vanessa, right? Vanessa's not in FNAF 1, but she is from SB, but it's not like she's like, hey, I'm Vanessa from the Pizza Place. You know, she didn't do that. But we all know who she is. Ow, ow, ow. I need help, please. Thank you. Of course you should. Although if we're going to talk some positives, apparently it's the highest selling Blumhouse movie of all time for Halloween. It's breaking records, and all I can say is we're definitely going to get a sequel. It just depends how, if it's going to be interesting enough to watch it in theaters or not. That's the real question. I will say, when you start comparing it to other video game movies, it is the most authentic one I've ever seen, honestly. Even though I haven't seen it, I would probably say it's more authentic than the Mario movie. Just because the Mario movie seems to be like... well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, it seems to be like a mashup of many different Mario games to tell its story. Which I guess that's what the FNAF movie is, but... the FNAF movie does try to stay into FNAF 1 territory. If the Mario movie was just Super Mario 1, then it would just be Mario by himself, right? Die! Too fast for you? Uh-oh. Maybe one day I'll watch it. But I guess it goes to show how much I love FNAF over Mario, right? Even though I am wearing a Mario shirt right now. Yeah, definitely gonna rewatch the movie sometime soon, and then we can have more specific discussions. Oh, look at it.
It looks like a speaker box.
Like, if I compare the Sonic movie to the FNAF movie, the Sonic movie is a better film-wise. But when it comes to, like, a video game movie, the Sonic movie is not a good video game movie. I will admit that. So, when you actually compare FNAF to Sonic, Sonic's the better movie, but FNAF is the better game movie. Give me a second, something happened in the background that I need to fix, otherwise it's gonna ruin the stream. Cool.
Finally! Bet I can use the mask again.
METSU is gonna show up. If anything, I'll say, if you're a Freddy fan, I feel bad for you, because he was hardly in the movie. You got more Foxy, Chica, and Bonnie than Freddy in the movie, and I thought that was very weird for some reason. It's your movie, and you should be the star of the show, and you're not. You're just a background character. Golden Freddy gets more screen time than regular Freddy. Yeah, like, bro, obviously I'm meaning the animatronic. I don't give a shit about the kids. At that point, then, we saw a lot of Foxy in the movie because of the kid, right? I wish you were able to play the Glitch attraction. It's prequel? It's a prequel or a prequel to the Glitch attraction? I believe I saw Markiplier play Night White of that. Kid Foxy was the one with the orange shirt and the hook, and the one that like screamed black, like cried black blood. Prequel Security Breach? Oh, that's cute. Like, out of all of them, I didn't know which one was the kid that was inhabiting Freddy. It wasn't until, like, I realized, oh, it's the one with the hat. Of course it'd be the one with the hat. What are you, dumbass? Yeah, but also, they could possibly make it a bit more clearer as to, like, which is which. Literally didn't know that the blonde-haired kid was Golden Freddy.
You said it was safe here.
Why is he the ringleader of the group? Because that's how the games are. Yeah, I know the game is like that, but why in the movie is Golden Freddy the ringleader of the group? Oh, don't ask questions, just consume product. I love that meme from Red Letter Media. Don't ask questions and keep on buying new product for the next product. Oh, I thought the blonde was literally same here, bro. Same here. I'm like, obviously the main kid he's talking to is Freddy Fazbear, right? And it's not until later you realize, oh shit, that was Golden Freddy the entire time that he was talking to. Huh. Maybe if the movie made it a bit more clear, I would have understood that. But no, what's the fans gonna reply with? Well, destruction. Obviously, you should know that's Golden Freddy because, like, the games. And I'm like, yeah, obviously. If you know the games, you're gonna know what happens in the movie. That's why I keep on saying this is a fan movie. And not just like, oh, I'm a fan of the game, I'm gonna like this. No, super duper, I've been in the shit for 9 years and I smell like goddamn Afton. That's how deep I'm into the lore type of movie. That's what this movie is. Five Nights at Golden Freddy's, basically. And I like Magic Guy said, I guess Abby just had that much weight to like bring the car down. Because is Golden Freddy a ghost? If he's a ghost, then he shouldn't bring the car down any further, right? But I guess that's applying logic to a movie that has one. You gotta be a MatPat to watch this movie? Bro, even MatPat's like, some of this shit's messed up. I just watched MatPat's video today about it, too. They're like, yeah, we gotta lock ourselves in a room and try and figure this out. Five Nights at a Pizzeria? 5 Nights Sleeping at a Pizzeria. That's what the movie should have been called. 5 Dreams at Freddy's. Oh, goddamn. You know, now that you mention it, why is it always Golden Freddy that gets the spotlight? Yes, he's the one that aches for revenge the most, but the others just seem chill? Oh, because the others are just chill. It's Cassidy, the one that has like a hate boner for goddamn Afton. So he's the one that, he's the one that like tells everyone like, yo, can you help me like kill Afton? And everyone's like, why? Because I'm like this, and you guys can actually move. So like, can you help the guy that's like this, like kill Afton? Oh, fuck it, whatever. Why not? Not like we got something else to do. If anything, I actually don't know who hates Afton more, Cassidy or the puppet. Song, please buy our product, we need more money. Please buy our product, we need more money. I'm destruction that has the most physical Blumhouse is legally allowed to get. Like money-wise?
Gregory.
No! Gregory, run! Roxy's after you! Gregory, are you there?
Cassie, I'm okay. I found a spot to
Also, I
hide.
hope you guys realize that even though we're talking on all this stuff, I still enjoy the movie. I still enjoy it. I love it. Not as much as other FNAF fans, but I did enjoy myself the movie.
Gregory!
I gotta get in there.
But like anything in life, it doesn't mean it's free from criticism. If anything, if you really love something, you do want to criticize it because you want to see it improve and get better, right? If this movie was a flawless movie to you, 10 out of 10, nothing could be better then. It doesn't matter what they do in the sequel because you're already going to say it's a 10 out of 10, right? For me, I have many problems with this movie that could be rectified in the sequel, which could make me enjoy it more and therefore give it a higher score. FNAF movie's pretty good, but they should have thought about it more. Bruh, they thought about it for 9 years. I don't know what you want. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, at this point, if you guys say, like, it's not what I wanted, then I really want to hear what you wanted for the movie. And if you don't give me an answer, then you don't know what you want. Was there an actual Golden Freddy suit in the movie? There's the wrecked version that holds the soul of Golden Freddy's hand. But I don't think that's the actual suit, is it? There is an actual Golden Freddy suit in the movie, but it's kind of like in the background. So, like, if you didn't see that suit in the background, you're literally going to confuse Golden Freddy for Freddy like I did. No, like, while they were actually making it and not in an announcement? What do you mean? You know Scott had, like, 5+ scripts for this movie, right? One of them turned into the Banana Splits movie. Did you want FNAF to be
Eyeballs?
more like the Banana Splits
Really?
movie? Because funny enough, that's actually what the movie you would have gotten if he made it in 2018 would be. They try cooking and cooking and cooking and yeah, like Plush Baby take over New York. I believe it was, yeah, you're right. I think it was like Plushies take over Manhattan or something like that, which could have worked. I don't know what the story was for it, but it could have worked. But if you're gonna be like they try cooking and they try and it failed, I don't know. Does over $100 million in 1 weekend sound like a failure to you? Because to me that sounds like a big fucking success. Do you know what's a failure? Captain Marvel making less money this weekend than any other Marvel movie in history. Now that's a failure. Just because of the FNAF... Well, if anything, it might be a failure in your eyes, but it's not a failure in terms of success. I'm glad Captain Marvel failed? Yeah. It makes Disney want to try better? You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong about that. $240 million with a $20 million production budget. Yeah, I think $220 million is a failure, right? Also, you gotta remember, if a movie says it takes $20 million to make, you gotta double it because of marketing purposes. So, technically, it took around like $40 million to make the FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's movie. So, if it made $240 million, like, already, with a budget of like $40 million, that sounds like a big fucking success to me. So. I'm gonna go see the movie, by the way, before they ruin their bank account. Get it? Ruin, you'll see. Right? Even though Blumhouse has nothing to do with Steel Studios. I get the joke. I get the joke. If anything, I hope Blumhouse doesn't put more money into the sequel. Normally, the way filmmaking goes is if the first film makes a lot of money, then the second film is going to get a higher budget to make a better movie, right? But when you have a higher budget, you also have to have a higher return. Which is why technically Sonic 2 wasn't as much of a success as the first Sonic movie. Because the first Sonic movie didn't take that much money to make, and it made a lot of money back. So then the second movie, they're like, okay, let's increase the budget for it, and it didn't make as much money back, therefore it didn't make as much money as the first movie did, right? So I actually hope they don't give the second movie a higher budget. If they keep it like low like this, then they're only going to keep on making profits. Yeah, like, they made back their money before the first trailer even came out, so yeah, the sequels were always going to happen. No, I meant I'm going to see the Marvels before Disney ruined their bank account. Get it? Blumhouse is okay. I trust Blumhouse. They learned their lessons? I wouldn't say Blumhouse learned their lesson. I think they're actually on a path to milk the fuck out of this franchise.
Am I really doing this? Ew.
They still try? Who? Blumhouse?
That should do it.
Yeah, I'm still willing to see it too. I just hope it's around the same budget that it took to make the first one. Although I'll be honest, call me mean, but it doesn't. The FNAF movie doesn't look like it had $40 million put into it. Looks like it had like $10 put into it or some shit. If anything, I want to say the majority of that money went to licensing Jim Henson to make the costumes and getting Matthew Lillard and Josh Hutcherson. That's probably where most of the money went into. Did you see Foxy being set on fire? What, in the movie? Isn't there a Happy Death Day too? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Like, the servers or gyros were like spitting so much that Foxy actually like caught on fire. Okay. If you ever wonder, like, why do movies just only do CGI? Why can't we get practical effects anymore? It's because practical effects are kind of hard to do. It actually takes hard work and effort to make it work. So, I really do applaud them for making everything in practical effects compared to CGI. Because goddamn, if I'm not gonna spoil what happens at the end of the Marvels, but there's a scene that I'm like, that would have been better if it was in practical effects. This shit was done practically 15 years ago. I don't know why they chose to make this character fully CGI. It looks bad. I'm gonna throw up. If anyone spoils it, well, I don't know. I guess no one really cares in this channel, but let's not spoil the end of Marvel if someone does care, though.
I don't hear anything. I hope I'm not too late.
Go down, please. There we go. Like, honestly, the only two movies that makes, like, video games, hey, no problem at all with Never Avengers Edits, alright? I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you very much for stopping by. But yeah, I think the next, like, video game movies I'm going to be watching in theaters are going to be Sonic 3 and FNAF 2. I can't think of any other, like, video game movie I would want to watch in theater. Definitely not watching the Street Fighter movie in theater. Hell no.
Monty?
The glitchiest room in the game. Let's hope we don't die. Although if they struggle with the slim body that Foxy had, they might have to make a character like... They might have to make a character like Puppet CGI. And you know what? Puppet would actually work in CGI. Although funny enough, you could make the puppet work practically. Someone's gonna be like, yo, how is someone gonna be able to fit into the body of a puppet? Like, a puppet's so small. I don't know. Shit. How the hell did they make the Muppets movies work, right? Obviously, all those Muppet movies that have come out, like, for the past 30 plus years are all CGI, right? They definitely couldn't just, like, have a marionette puppeteer the puppet in the FNAF movie, right? Right? No, actually, CGI would be the easiest way to make the puppet work, but funny enough, I think you could actually just get a puppeteer for the puppet and it would work perfectly. Like, you don't need the puppet to actually be moving around and talking, like, with the mouth moving, right? You just need the puppet to, like, be moving, like, kind of creepy with, like, on its strings and just talking out of its mouth, right? Like, it's actually pretty easy to do the puppet. If they want to save money, they could just, oh, come on, stop with the download resume. My PlayStation 5 really wants to download the Close-Up Protocol right now. But yeah, for me, I'll take CGI, but I'll be very happy if they make the puppet an actual puppet. It'd be the easiest thing they could do. It'd be literally a waste of money if they went CGI. Jump, 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 jump! Oh my god, yeah, that glitch is still in the game. The puppet does levitate, right? So yeah, you got a point about them having to just use the puppet here. Exactly. The only time you've seen the puppet be like over exaggeratedly like animated has only been, at least for me, in like FNAF music videos where the puppet's like moving around and dancing and shit, right? Yeah, at that point, yeah, it might be hard to make the puppet move like that in a movie, and that's when you make it all CGI so then it can start doing some smooth moves and shit, right? But if we're just gonna have Puppet being the puppet from FNAF 2, all you need to do is just have a puppet just be like, and have like the string slowly bringing it out of the box, and you have a 10 out of 10 puppet recreation for at least me, anyways. Did you ever watch the Street Fighter animated films? Of course I did. There's probably, at least to me, the Street Fighter animated film is probably the best video game adaptation of all time. Are you stuck there? I think you're stuck there. I think you're stuck there. I will say I'm glad that we finally were able to talk about some plot holes with the movie, though. And I'm glad that you guys were able to not agree with me, but at least be like, hey, yeah, that is weird. So some of the plot holes we discovered the movie has is A, where did the soul of the first security guard go into, which our fan theory is Balloon Boy, because that's just funny as shit. Second, where did the souls of all the teenagers or young adults that died in that Pizza Place go to? Because they were stuffed into those suits, so technically they should be like moving around in those suits now. And what's the third plot hole? There was another one, I forgot what it was. Yeah. Security guard first, then the kids, and then I forgot about the third plot hole. I guess it doesn't matter. That's more so
Gregory?
bad filmmaking than
Gregory,
a plot hole.
I made it to the raceway. Are you okay?
A non-fan could take that as a plot hole and be like, yo, how did like Freddy like teleport from being out front of the pizzeria to being on stage? I could see a casual person saying that, and they wouldn't be in the wrong. I honestly would see how they would be confused. Oh, if I was fucking confused and I consider myself a FNAF fan, I can only think of the people who don't know about the FNAF lore being like, why are there two Freddys, right? But that's when a super duper FNAF fan comes, well, that's just because you're not a FNAF fan such as myself. Ha ha ha. Like, okay, get off your high horse, man. Let's see you make a better movie. Oh, what happened to the legal case after the ant was like laid out on the ground? Yeah, that to me is the biggest plot hole in the movie itself. What came out? What came of that plot point? Because yeah, they tried to just sweep that shit under the rug and make you go, oh yeah, happy ending. Abby's with Mike. They live happily ever after, and maybe they might go to the animatronics once in a blue moon. It's like nice, but what happened to the main plot of the story of like the aunt with the lawyer taking custody of Abby? Oh yeah, you forgot about that. You're trying to make everyone else forget about that now. So yeah, those are the three big plot holes that I had with the movie as of right now. The main plot of the movie, which is custody battle. Where's the soul of security guard guy, and where's the souls of the kids? And when I mean kids, I mean the teenagers that broke into the establishment. If you guys can give me answers to those three, then it's the greatest movie of all time. FNAF 2 Mike shit on the run under suspicious of murder. And you know what? If they actually went with that, that would actually at least solve one of my plot holes that I have with the movie. And I'd be like, okay, we're down. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. It's just, I will admit, I don't like waiting 3+ years to get answers that should have been in the first movie. But that's just bad filmmaking at that point. Although, to Scott Cawthon, that would be leaving breadcrumbs for future entries, right? No, that's not bad filmmaking. We're teasing you with what's going to happen in the future. Oh, okay. And you know that's what all fans are going to accept. It's just a tease for the future destruction. Why do you want everything to get spoiled right now?
Gregory?
I don't want to get everything spoiled right now. I just want a good story.
You can't.
I want something that makes sense.
She hasn't found him yet. I better find him first.
There's nowhere to hide.
That's messed up. I think I have an answer for that. Funny enough, that was the issue I had with the movie. I'm like, why are they so afraid to say Mike Schmidt's voice, full name in the movie? And my answer to that, like when I came out of the movie theater, was like, they knew Mike Schmidt was such a stupid name, so they're like, we're just not gonna say it because people are gonna be like, his name's Schmidt. That's dumb. Although, funny enough, watching Game Theory's video about the FNAF movie today made me find out that apparently there's like over 150,000 people with the last name Schmidt in America, so apparently it is a common name, or at least it's a real life name, right? So that isn't the answer, and it goes back to me being like, oh, okay, that's something I missed out in the beginning, and you know what? That actually makes the movie much more interesting to me. The reason why Steve Raglan doesn't say Mike Schmidt in the beginning of the film, it's because, and obviously spoilers if anyone hasn't seen the movie, and if you've seen it, you're going to be like, oh shit, that makes sense. It's because Steve Raglan is William Afton, right? Which we find out later in the movie, he's the one who killed Mike's little brother, who we're going to call him Timmy Schmidt for right now, right? Unless you guys know what his actual name was, then you'd let me know. But Timmy Schmidt died a long time ago when William Afton killed him, right? So, here's Steve Raglan being like, alright, I'm gonna kill, like, more people and stuff, right? To be fair, it's not really the FNAF spoiler stream. It's technically more you guys reminding me what happened in the movie, because I forgot, so. The FNAF spoiler stream is technically gonna be on another date, funny enough. But anyways, screw you making me lose my train of thought. So, when William Afton, who killed Mike Schmidt's younger brother, Timmy Schmidt, looked at the paper, and he's like, all right, let's see if we can get you a job, Mr. Michael He looked, and you can even see this if you remember the scene, but he looks at the name, he looks at him, he looks closer, and then he realizes, this is the kid that I killed a long time ago, your older brother. This is his older brother. Oh shit. Okay, let's see if I can kill him too by making him go work at my pizzeria. He didn't want Mike Schmidt to work there to clean the fucking place or anything like that. No, not at all. He wanted Mike Schmidt to work at the Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria place so he could kill him like he killed his brother. So that's actually why he didn't say his name out loud, because he realized that was the same brother that he killed a long time ago. Yeah, so he's surprised he's seeing the older brother, yes. Yes, so that's why he, like, stops, he looks closer, and he's like, that's him. Alright, let's see if we can kill him. Although, no, don't feel stupid. Don't feel stupid at all, because that's why I was like, why isn't he saying the name? But it wasn't until, like, watching other people's reviews and people about that's why it was. Yeah, I know that, but I could have sworn it was universal that no one liked to say his name. Same here, I gotta rewatch the movie again, but I think it was only, like, him that didn't want to say his name. But, yeah. Other than that, yeah, I guess, Schmidt's a dumb name to say. Hey, I don't even think they said, like, Abigail Schmidt. I think they just tried to avoid saying it. And like I said, before I thought it was, oh, they didn't say it because it's a dumb name, but watching, MatPat's, movie theory review today made me realize, a lot of people have that name, so it's yeah. But yeah, Jadiel, so it was like a big, oh, I feel so dumb for not realizing that type of thing. Although it is one of those movie things that's like, wow, the chances of you, like, finding his older brother are like 1 in a trillion. Plus, depending on what theories you go into, if you believe Mike's father is Henry Schmidt or whatever, or Emily Schmidt, then technically when Steve Raglan, William Afton, looked at the paper, when he saw the name Mike Schmidt, he didn't think, oh shit, that's the older brother of the kid I killed. He could also be like thinking, oh shit, this is the son of the partner that I used to work with that I may or may not have killed a long time ago, right? So there's actually a lot of meat to be had from these scenes. It's just because we don't have the full story, it's kind of just theories at this point in time that we don't know will be resolved in a sequel or not, right? That's such a Coraline realization type, right? They should have added that more. They should have had more twists like that, I will admit. Okay, I was gonna say I'm supposed to get a cutscene right as soon as you finish that.
Let go!
Sorry. Error.
Yeah, he's uploading on his film theory channel. That's where I saw the video today.
Gregory! I'm in Roxy Racers. Say something!
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What happened here? It looks like the whole place fell in.
Something fell down. Broke everything. And now I'm stuck here.
I really think I need to go get help. Or call the police.
What? How is that supposed to help? There's no time.
Fine. Am I even close?
Oh, also, if
Where
we want to
are
go to
you?
like the biggest plot hole of all
This
time,
place is huge.
if that scene happened in real life in the beginning of the film,
Under the raceway.
Buddy wouldn't be like
Help
waiting
me.
at like
How do I get down there?
at the like. What is Steve Raglan again? A counselor? Yeah, he wouldn't be waiting in line at the counselor place. He would be waiting in line to get like booked into jail. So the FNAF movie shouldn't have even happened after that scene, because yeah, you assault someone like that, you're going to fucking jail. So that's another plot hole, I guess, that you gotta forget about, because obviously in movie world you could just beat anyone up without any repercussions. I remember when that scene got leaked a long time ago, like Buddy beating someone up in the fountain, and all the FNAF people were like, "Yo, this is gonna be a very like gruesome and like hardcore movie because of this scene." I'm like, you're assuming a lot from just this one scene. Go. I've seen Coraline. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I do like movies with good twists and turns. I just forgot what was the twist that you're referring to in Coraline. I can't remember what becomes of Timmy. He gets kidnapped, right? But I don't think he gets put into a suit unless I'm wrong. You're 100% right, but because this is fan theory world, we're at the point where people think that Timmy Schmidt is the first victim of William Afton, which therefore means Timmy Schmidt could be the puppet. Which there is actually some evidence to support that theory because technically the first kill we see William Afton do in the movie it could not be the first one in the series, but in the movie it is the first kill. Number two, you hear the puppet theme song in the credits, which obviously don't mean anything, but then afterwards you hear the words "Come find me," which you try to put everything together, it could imply that Timmy Schmidt is the puppet in this universe, which I'm okay with. It doesn't have to be one-to-one like the books. So Timmy Schmidt should be in the sequels if he is the puppet. Such a funny room. Yeah, in Coraline, when she's making a deal with the other mother, she asks for a clue to find the 3 keys, and the other mother taps her eye and says, "Nothing. That hit me deep." Damn. That movie's a very creepy, scary one. I should probably watch it again soon. Confinement can be 2 people, Golden Freddy or Timmy. However, I'm 90% sure it's Timmy because of the puppet theme, and that suits Timmy the most. Exactly. Plus, obviously not like saying you're wrong, but like, why would Golden Freddy be the one saying that, right? If Golden Freddy was saying that at the end of a video game, oh, 100% makes sense. Makes sense. But at the end of the movie, 0 sense at all, because why would he want anyone to come find them, right? Unless, and that actually, this would be kind of creepy and funny, maybe it was William Afton Springtrap saying, "Come find me." But yeah, I definitely don't think it's Golden Freddy, because we don't even know what the fuck Golden Freddy is in the movie. Yeah, like, it could be either Springtrap or the kid. Which, considering how warped Vanessa's mind was from William Afton, she could possibly wake up and the first thing she does is try and save her dad. Interesting. Someone wiped these walls. You're gonna tell me this ice cream's like not gonna rot? Okay. Do not eat the Freddy Fazbear ice cream. It's not ice cream. That shit's dry ice or some shit. If anything, why wasn't there a pizza eating scene in the movie? That's the shit that got me mad. For a location called Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, not many pizzas in the movie. I was gonna say, is it coming to me? Thankfully.
Gregory! Are you there?
What are those things? They look like the DJ.
I'm just trying to think of how another map pad cameo could work in a sequel. And if we're gonna have map pad, it'd be like in all movies. Obviously, if you don't want him to be in it, don't add on to the conversation. But if he found a way to be in all the movies, I think for the next movie, he should be like actually working at a Freddy Fazbear's establishment, but as like a vendor or a seller, right? And he's gonna have all these plushies in the background that he's trying to sell to kids. And then one of them's gonna be Music Man. He's gonna be like, "You wanna buy this Music Man?" We have to find a way to have him say that in the movie. Come on, we gotta. Like, I'll agree. If we're gonna have Map Head in the movie and all he says is "That's just a theory," no, miss me with that. But if you actually have him in the movie and have him say like another meme line, I actually would be okay with that. Come on, we're acting like we don't want Mark to be in the movie and say, "Was that the bite of 87? This one always screws with me. It will be funny if the movie eventually takes place in current time, because I believe the movie takes place in the year 2000. So if eventually, like, we get to the part where, like, the movies take place in, like, 2023 or whatever, it'd be kind of funny to see some of the cameos in the first movie come back, but be aged, right? Like, for example, Corey Kenshin would technically be older if he was in a future FNAF movie, because the way we see Corey in the movie is, yeah, he's as accurate to how he looks like right now, but that's the year 2000. So it'd be kind of funny if, like, eventually they make, like, a FNAF Security Breach movie that takes place in the year, like, 2025 or whatever, and Corey comes back as a taxi driver, but he's got, like, the gray beard and gray hair, and he's like, a long time ago I used to drive a gold bear along, and it was so weird. Like, it actually could be funny seeing those characters aged up. But that's only if, they bring back those characters to modern time, right? MatPat coming back as the same role is probably the best thing to do if they want a returning cameo, because the line he has in the first movie seemed kind of forced. While cheesy, it doesn't feel natural. I will admit it was forced the first time I watched it, but the more and more I watched it, it actually comes across kind of natural. Granted, it might depend where you live, but I will admit there's been a couple restaurants where the waiter wants to make small talk with me, and it's like, bro, just give me the menu. I don't care about this conversation that we're having. So I will admit it was actually kind of funny seeing that in the movie, because it's like, wow, they actually got that somewhat accurate. But yeah, if you live in a location where, like, the waiter actually just gives you your food and goes away, then yeah, I guess that scene might have been a bit forced to you.
Gregory, are you there?
Like the way he said it, like said those lines, at least to me, didn't feel forced. If he just out of nowhere said, "Hey, that's just a theory," then yeah, that's forced. But if you actually listen to the whole scene, I believe it starts with like, "Hey, what are you guys ordering for breakfast?" And then Ant's like, "Oh, we don't want to we don't want to eat breakfast." And then that's when the waiter Ness says, "You do know that breakfast is the most important meal of the day," which, hey, we can get into a discussion if you believe that or not, which I do believe it. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. It kind of gets you prepared for the rest of your day, right? And that's when the young adult teenage guy that like breaks into the Pizzaplex says, "I thought it was lunch." And you know what? At least to me, it's probably the perfect way to incorporate his catchphrase into the movie.
Gregory,
That's when MatPat said,
are you there?
as someone who doesn't eat breakfast, I can relate. Oh man, I like that. But yeah, that's when Buddy says, "I thought lunch was the most important meal of the day." And that's when MatPat says, "That's just a theory."
Gregory, are you there?
That actually works well. At least to me, it worked well in the movie.
Gregory,
If it felt forced to other
are
people,
you
I can't change their minds on that, but I will say the conversation felt a bit more natural than not. And then woman says, "Whatever, we're not ordering," and then MatPat just leaves. I don't know. I will admit I enjoyed MatPat's cameo a bit better than Corey Kenshin's. You can kind of like... Well, I guess you could cut all the cameos out of the movie and it wouldn't change anything. That's the sad part if you think about it.
are you there?
You cut out MatPat's cameo, it just leads into a quicker conversation. You cut Corey Kenshin's cameo, nothing really changes. If you're gonna be like, well, how did Abby and Golden Freddy get to the pizzeria then? They just walk there. People can walk. You don't need to take a cab to get there. The cameos on the wall, that's probably the best way you should do a cameo in my opinion. And unless I'm missing another person, I think that was all of them. Monty Claus? Yeah, we're never seeing Monty again. If anything, where were the cockroaches in the movie? Come on, guys. Well, I feel like I expanded on everything that I said on the first reaction stream when I came out of the movie. And even back then, I said, hey, if you want an accurate FNAF movie that's mature and gruesome and gory, just watch the FNAF movie first. You're never gonna get anything like that in the movie theater. So GG's, we got it. And I just find it funny that the biggest issue people have with the movie is the fort scene, which I just go, why?
Gregory, are you there?
There's a hidden one here. No words here. Also, well, I don't know, I feel like everyone that enjoyed the movie has left because I pissed them off, but screw it, let's keep on pissing more people off. The animatronics are probably some of the weakest shit I've ever seen in, any robot movie. If you're gonna tell me all it takes is, a taser to take all of them down, holy shit, that's the easiest job of all time. You don't even need the doors to, take care of them, just anytime they pop by the door, just shoot at them. Goddamn. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy to take them out. Just shoot at them with a taser and that's it. Wow. We saved you! But in the game, a controlled shock stops them. I think a controlled shock has more power than taser. In conclusion, these animatronics are built for sense of location. If a little taser screws them up, imagine an actual... Exactly, right? That's funny enough, I just said it right now. It's yeah, it's kind of hard to get scared of these animatronics when, you could just tase them. Get Chris Redfield's stun baton, you're just literally slashing them apart.
Look, no more vents. Every single time I get in one, it breaks or something just...
I didn't get what you meant by that, but then I remembered the Ada death scene. Honestly, if I was in that situation, I would bring like a defibrillator kit with me. Put that like, put it on like my back. Animatronic comes up to me. Zzz, clear. Zzz, done. Dunzo. The only one I don't know if that might work on would be Golden Freddy, and that's because they didn't explain what Golden Freddy was. So it's like, yeah, we don't know if you can stop that or not. It's funny, you see Golden Freddy like outside the pizzeria, and then once he disappears, he does not come back until like the end of the movie. So it makes me go, is Golden Freddy even an animatronic, or is it a ghost? It's just never explained. Well, obviously it's a ghost destruction. You would know that if you played the games. It's like, oh, okay. So I need to bring game lore to understand what this movie is about. Okay. So it's a bad movie. The same way Street Fighter 6 is a bad story if you need to have previous information to understand it. If anything, just put a water hose in the security room. Yeah, technically that would work too, right? Like that's how they defeated two animatronics at the same time. They like put water on their like feet and then shocked the floor and got everyone. Or got Bonnie and Freddy. I don't know. I'm glad that the animatronics were cute in the movie, because if you actually look at the games, they're cute in the games as well. You're gonna tell me, like, you're actually scared when like Chica's in like that closet and looking up to you like that? Come on. It looks goofy. It's funny as shit. True, also Foxy humming and Freddy laughing. They were always just chilling. Yeah, they're just chilling. I did like Foxy doing the hum, and I didn't even realize this until I watched like a like Easter egg video. When Foxy gets when Foxy like gets the second guy down the hallway, you actually do hear the classic like jump scare sound effect from Foxy. I didn't catch that the first time I watched it, so I'm like, hey, they put a thing from the game. You know what? I gotta give it 10 points for that. Not a 10 out of 10, but like 10 points for that scene alone, just for having that. Oh wow, all it takes is having something from the video game to be in the movie for you to enjoy it? Wow, what a loser. I mean, it's a video game movie. If the Mario movie doesn't have the sound effect of the coin when you grab it, then shit, that's a 0 out of 10 for me. Also, has anyone seen that movie? Please let me know if you actually get the sound effects from the coins when Mario grabs the coins, if that's even a thing in the movie. I hope it is. Right, I don't remember which RE movie it was, but I think like when they were on their phone, it actually had the same sound effects from like the first, like the OG RE games, and that's the shit that I do like. You could say it's fan service, I'd say it's acknowledging the fans, which are two different things.
Freddy! Freddy? Are you okay? You need to be functional.
Putting Dream Theory in your movie, that's acknowledging the fans. Putting Toward the Door for your trailer music, that's just fan service. Although I could be wrong. You guys let me know. Hi, Viviane. How you doing? I will say I do think it's funny that jumps here. Scott Cawthon did write the story for the movie. It basically gives me like a jail-free card in a way. The movie sucks. It should have been made more so for the fans and for the lore. Well, Scott Cawthon made it for the fans and for the lore. So, are you admitting that you don't like Scott Cawthon's storytelling? Are you gonna admit that he actually doesn't know how to write a story? And obviously they don't want to admit that because they're gonna be like, no, no, he's amazing. Then why are you criticizing the movie that he made? Shit. I either gotta say yes because it's Scott Cawthon, or I admit that I actually don't like the story because it makes no sense. It's one or the other. You can't be like, actually, we could have made it better. How? Well, we get the guy who made the game to make the movie. Well, we did. Shit. Maybe there might be a reason why a certain director said, yeah, no, your story is too dumb. We're gonna do our own shit. Scott's like, fine, I'll do it my own way. What were the studio's ideas? Well, technically, the one we know of is the Banana Splits movie. Which, hey, making them into like animatronics, into an animatronic band that kills people? Hey, why not? That's kind of cool. Let's say Banana Splits actually has more gore and violence than the FNAF movie. Probably the same amount of violence and gore that people wanted from the movie.
Cassie, can you hear me? I finally have a clear signal.
Gregory, I shut down all the security nodes. I'm in the Roxy Party Garage. Am I close?
You know how it would have been an easy way to incorporate
There's still one node left.
the celebration from FNAF 1 in the movie?
Roxy's the final
And this was something that I was thinking, I'm like, oh, obviously they're gonna do this because they're smart. And sadly it never happened, but
Save me, Cassie,
like
please.
there's technically a reference to 6 a.m. in the beginning of the movie when Mike wakes up and it's 6 a.m. and he like smacks the alarm clock, and I'm like, okay, I wonder if there's gonna be an alarm at Freddy's Fazbear where like when it turns 6 a.m. that's the alarm for like, all right, your shift is over, you gotta go home. And I was expecting for the alarm to be like the same sound effect from the video game with the kids going, yay! Like they could have easily done that. They could have done that just as like a alarm clock sound, but I guess they didn't want to. But that's how someone like me would incorporate something from the game into the movie and make it work. So it could be like, why would someone have an alarm clock of kids being all happy? I don't know. Probably the same reason why they have lots of shit to make kids happy in a pizzeria, because it works with the theme.
Roxy.
Cassie. Cassie. Welcome back, Cassie.
You remember me?
Do you know what would have been smart? Actually, I may take off my mask. You know what would have been smart? And actually, this could be the reason how... Hey, look, destruction theory coming up right now. Be very happy that you're in this stream. But I think you can see where I'm going to lead to. So technically, the only way Chica came back to life is because her body got dropped into a recharge station, and that recharge station was like charging her up, right? So that's how Chica came back to life in Ruin, technically. So, using that as a basis as to how Chica came back to life, I'm noticing that this is pretty close to Roxy, and the battery is leaking already, so... Maybe when we leave, the fluid just keeps on, like, leaking more and more, and it actually goes to Roxy's body, and that's how she came back to life. That would explain how she came back to life. That's, at least as of right now, that's probably the most, like, realistic answer for how she just came out of nowhere, other than Deus Roxy Machina. Because this actually could be a clue as to how she came back to life, right? They showed us that with Chica, so it is interesting we have a recharge pod right beside Roxy when we turn her off, so that's just a theory.
Your special day. I remember. Your special day. Do you still like carrot cake? It has been some time since I saw you last. If I remember correctly, it is on the 11th. I remember because you are number 1. Twice. Have you booked your party? I'm sure your friends will show up this time. Cassie? What are you doing?
She would be like the Wolverine of the series if FNAF had a fighting game, which, you know what, I actually want FNAF to make a fighting game. Why not? Let's go.
So sorry.
I love carrot cake.
Immediately, the puppet would be a Dulcine, and I wouldn't mind using
I'm sorry.
them.
I'm so sorry.
Or to make it interesting, a Dulcine Wolverine like combination where like stretches the arms, and then like with the claws you can like attack people. Monty would be Wolverine. Funny enough, I was gonna say that about Roxy. I don't really see Monty being Wolverine because he's not that fast or agile compared to Roxy. Hey Danny, welcome. I hope you've been having an amazing Sunday night, and I thank you very much for stopping by. I don't know if you heard when you left, but I hope you realize, like, as always, all these conversations are just meant to be fun. We're not here to, like, argue or, like, say you're wrong, you're dumb, or no, we're here to have a great time. If anyone's dumb and wrong, it's always this idiot, alright? So, I always apologize if anything sounds like it's being aggressive or if I'm an asshole to any one of you, alright? So, very sorry. I want to cry like Cassie right now because I don't want you to feel like I was with like that with you earlier, Danny, alright? If anything, this idiot confuses many comments, so I should probably stop streaming. Destruction hates his fans confirmed. God damn it. Of course, but I never want to be that person that's putting words in other people's mouths, so I'm very sorry about that, alright? You can unsubscribe and dislike the video now. I'm a terrible streamer. Speaking of crocodile tears, it was pretty funny when the ant just started crying. That part did make me laugh. That poor man. What he did to him. I actually did laugh at that part. I'm like, you bitch. Of course! I hope you know that none of it's actually real discrimination or real hate. what if I make my chat subscribers only then? Huh? How about that? And then that's when I realized, oh shit, you guys have. All right, that's good. That's good. And you're just a bit silly, of course. I wouldn't be myself if I wasn't. And again, if you're in the FNAF franchise or fandom and you're not silly, then are you a real fan at all? And funny enough, I didn't realize William Afton was purple in the beginning, like 8-bit pixel animation. He looked more like brown than purple. You must be silly to like FNAF? You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. You gotta be silly, and your mind's gotta be sillier to understand FNAF as well. And I think that's the best part with FNAF. As crazy as it can get and as stupid as it can be, I'm always gonna enjoy it. You know me. I usually get many things confused, but hey, even if I didn't, I like letting my viewers and subscribers know what's what, right? You know how I get when I start talking about things, so it can sound like I'm being aggressive or try to make my point be the only point that's right when that's not the case. Man, this mod is working on it is cool, and I hope I'll be able to get a PC by the time we make that mod. The weird thing is, the sequel could, like, be anything. A lot of people are saying it's gonna be FNAF 2, which that should be what it should be, but FNAF 2 is a prequel, so unless they're gonna make the sequel to the movie a prequel, I think the best way they should make it is the second movie is FNAF 3. I only say that because they never established that there's more than one pizza, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place in the movie universe, right? So to me, I'm like, okay, how would you make people go back to that restaurant? And to me, it would be do the story of FNAF 3, which is, a couple people bought the restaurant, they made it into a spooky horror attraction, and that's when they found Springtrap lying around, right? So I think that's how you would make the sequel. If you're going to continue the progression of the timeline. If you're going to make it a prequel movie, then yeah, make it FNAF 2. I just want us to get to, like, Sister Location and Security Breach, honestly. Like, that's what I want. And I have a feeling that's where Scott's gonna end the series as well. Or at least the movie. He's like, Security Breach made a lot of money. We gotta make a movie about Security Breach. And I want to see that.
Now I will tell you a story about a mother and a little boy who lived alone in a cabin in the dark woods.
Something Steel could never do, right?
There was a monster in the woods, but the mother caught it and kept it locked in the basement. The monster always made scary noises at night, but the mother would tell the boy not to worry.
Here's a question, Danny.
Never get out.
What was the main reason for Scott Cawthon making the Five Nights at Freddy's 1 movie? Was it A, because he really loved his fans so much, he dedicated 9 years of his life to, like, make a movie dedicated for the fan base out of his own pocket? Or was it because he's like, holy shit, we can make a fuck ton of money from this property. Let's see how much money we can make from it. You'll let me know what's the answer, Fred. Because at the end of the day, no one does anything for free and for love.
One day, the monster stopped growling and
sure, yeah, he loves his fans so much. The fans that, like, basically made him go into hiding and retire. Those fans.
The next day when Mother went out to find food, the monster sang a lullaby from the basement. The little boy heard the lullaby and opened the door.
Hold on, if the burn trap ending wasn't canon, then why are we down here? Unless there's another ending that takes place down here. No, we're down here because Cassie got lucky. That's your only answer at this point in time. The canon ending is a Princess Quest, which means Vanessa, Gregory, and Freddy never went down to this area. Aw, but I like to think of Scott as a good man. Do you agree with the parties he donates to? That's the next question, my friend. And this is a question that I actually don't give a shit about the answer to, but it's a question that a lot of FNAF fans do. It's a question a lot of FNAF fans do, so. The sad thing is, you know what the answer is. It's like, shit.
Why are there burners everywhere? It's like the inside of an oven.
Thing is, he can donate to whoever he wants to, and it still makes him a good person. It's apparently who he donated to that made the fan base go, yeah, you're not a good person. Like, what? Which is why there's no burn trap in this area before. Burn trap is, it's supposed to be a made-up imaginary, ending from Gregory's comic book stuff. Not really at all, but he also drops large donos on Ducko's Trevor project streams, so I think the good outweighs the bad. Have you ever heard something called publicity stunts? I'm not saying him donating to that is bad, but I don't know, if I cared about that organization, I probably would just donate to them any day of the week, and not when a FNAF content creator is trying to make a goal so they can get early access to FNAF content. Tell me if I'm wrong, Danny, but those charity events always led to a sneak preview of something that's coming next, no? Which kind of implies that the main reason why people will donate to those events are, yes, in part to help out the cause, but more so to get a sneak preview of what's coming next in the FNAF fandom, no? You could say it's very ignorant for me to say that, but hey, I'm just speaking the truth here. If Scott really cared about that organization and his fans, he'd be like, hey guys, I donated this much money to this organization because I care about it. And not, hey, I donated this much money because you guys hit the limit and now I'm going to give you a sneak preview of the FNAF security breach. I don't know, it kind of sounds scummy when you say it that way. I want to think of it as a good man. Let me go through the 5 stages of grief. Bro, he's a good person. He is a good person. The only people who are saying he's not a good person are the fans that, like, hate him for his political and religious beliefs, which at that point, that's fucked up. Like, people can like whatever they want. Just because his values don't agree with yours doesn't mean he's a bad person. If I like Mario more than Sonic, shit, does that mean I'm a Sonic hater? Like, what? People can be different. He dropped those before he got canceled? Interesting. Interesting how as soon as the fans that he loved ripped into shreds, he's like, you know what? I'm not going to do this anymore. Because I love my fans. I don't know, if I cared about that organization and I got canceled, I'd be like, screw you, I'm still going to donate to this because this is what I care about. He's not the Antichrist, but he's not holier than thou. He does profit off whatever positive he does, of course. People are acting like he doesn't. We live in a capitalist world. Does Nintendo want to make the Mario movie for all the Mario fans that have bought all their games? Fuck no. They want to make as much money as they can with Illumination. Now, if the movie appeals to you and you're a Mario fan, then that's just bonus points in their eyes, but they didn't make the movie for the Mario fans. They're like, shit, let's make as much money as we can. And that's why they casted Chris Pratt. They cast Chris Pratt because he's the most, like, accurate voice for Mario? Fuck no. Casted him because they're like, yo, he's gonna bring a lot of seats to the movie. And guess what? They did. So in conclusion, he's a normal person. Yes, he loves his fan, but that can be said about a lot of devs. Konami should take notes. Why should Konami take notes? Sorry I broke off a bit. You don't gotta be sorry for anything, Danny. We're just having nice conversations here.
You saved me! You saved me.
Gregory? I'm Gregory.
Oh, I didn't get the last, I didn't get the last camera.
You're
Shit.
not Gregory. What are you?
I'm Gregory. Got it! Get out of here! Run!
Yeah, what could Konami be for?
Cassie, can you hear me?
Gregory? Is that really you? I mean, really you?
I've been trying
Also, I
to
don't know,
reach you
Danny.
all
I said
night.
many things, so I kind of already forgot. I have very bad short-term
I've been
memory.
trying to trick you.
You're a bit late. This thing in the basement sounds just like you. How do I know this is you for real?
Is there another option? You need to get out of there now.
How?
My friend has access to the building maps. Just follow his instructions.
But I definitely agree with you before. He's just a human who has some bad things and some good things, like any other human being on Earth. One thing I will give him that other people don't is
It's right behind
he
you.
knows how to take control of his property and keep it that way. Any other like game designer I can think of, they don't really own like the rights to their own games and stuff. So
Hurry!
it's not like Shinji Mikami owns the rights to Resident Evil, right? He may have created it, but it's not like he owns it. So that's something I can say is cool about Scott Cawthon and FNAF. He owns everything to this franchise. So all the good and all the bad that comes out of this franchise can actually be attributed to him. Yeah, but that's just because, like, they didn't care.
Cassie, it's me. I think I need to explain a few things. You were never supposed to
I
go
mean,
to the pizza
in my
place.
opinion, I'm actually kind of
That
glad that
thing in the
Konami
sinkhole
didn't do
tricked
anything with
you.
Silent Hill, because
I really don't know what it is, but it's been trapped down here.
at least from what I
waiting for
know,
a long time.
thanks for proving
The
my point.
METSU security program was designed to keep it hidden, but you shut down the security, and now it's free. It's not.
No,
your
no,
fault.
I'm helping your point,
know
but
you did it for
your
me.
point is also going to help
To
my
save
point in a
me.
way. So,
But we
like,
can't risk
it's
being
a good thing they don't care about Silent Hill,
I'm
because
sorry.
if they did, they would just be making shitty games of Silent Hill, right? And I'd rather a company... I know. And I would rather they care about making Silent Hill instead of saying we don't care, but we're still going to push out games because people are going to eat this shit up, so... I don't know, you could say it's a weird way of looking at it, but it's actually good that they didn't continue Silent Hill, because we would have just kept on getting shit games. Like, you can take a look at the past games they made, but I want to say the last 5 games of Silent Hill they made before they, like, stopped making them were all shit. Were they bad games? No, but they're, like, shit compared to, like, the first 4, so... At that point, if it was just going on a downward spiral, what's the point of continuing the series, right? You're just gonna push it further into the ground, at least in my opinion. It's kind of like if Capcom kept on making games like RE5 and 6. It would have not gone well. I actually would rather they stop making RE games, which is what they did, and come back with something like RE7 than to continue making RE games because I like Resident Evil. I want more RE games. It's like, yeah, do I want more RE games? Sure, but I want good RE games. So I'm glad Konami stopped for a while and they're like, okay, you know what? We're gonna come back with Silent Hill and see if it turns out good. And at least with Silent Hill F, it's starting to look good. I don't know about the 2. Yeah, that's like me saying like Capcom doesn't care about Dino Crisis. Do they care about it? Probably, but they're like, you know, we can't make money off of this, so where are we even going to put any money into it? If Silent Hill 2 is kind of like Dead Space remake, then that's going to show that they care and they want to continue the series, right? So. Also, Konami's not a developer; they're a company. Watch, they're gonna bring my Silent Hill, you're gonna play it, and you're gonna be like, bro, this is ass. And I'm gonna be like, well, shit, what do you expect? It's a knockoff of Resident Evil that's more melee based than anything else. And the enemies keep on respawning. It's not a fun experience gameplay wise. It's an experience story wise. But I guess everyone already left. I mean, I don't want to regurgitate what others are saying, but they did give one of their most beloved games to the hands of people who are known for making shitty games. Who knows? It could be amazing. It could be. It could also be shit, but it really goes to show that Konami's not really a game developer anymore. Were they back in the day? Of course they were. They had teams. They had Team Silent. They had Kojima Productions that were making the Metal Gear games. They had developers. At this point in time, they have no one to make their games. So even though, yes, Konami has like a bunch of like IPs that they own, they don't have any developers to make said games. So either A, Konami hires random people to make Silent Hill 2 Remake, or they hire a team that has been making knockups of Silent Hill 2 to make Silent Hill 2 Remake.
You there? I got your message.
Either way, you're fucked. But I'd rather a team that has been developing games for the past like 6 years make this game over Konami just saying, alright, new guys, here you go, Silent Hill 2, good luck. Basically giving like a team that has never worked on anything in their life the rights to make RE4 Remake. Would you do that? Or would you let the Capcom B team make RE4 Remake? Obviously, it's not going to be as good as OG, but shit, I'll take Capcom B team over a random team that has never made a game in their life.
I don't get it. Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here? What is that? Maybe if I get up there, I can see better.
Funny enough, Operation Raccoon City wasn't made by Capcom. It was made by an entirely different, like, company. Capcom hired to make it, and at least for me, I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, when you compare it to, like, Capcom A-Team and all the other RE games, is it bad? Of course. Shit. It's not even Capcom that made the game, so how can it be like, oh yeah, this is an RE game? The sad thing is, you can't even make Konami recreate Silent Hill 2 because everyone that created Silent Hill 2 back in the day are gone. So it would literally just be brand new people. However, there's a director or something who worked on Silent Hill 2 that is also working on Silent Hill 2 Remake, so I guess they can put a little more faith. You're going to see, there you go. Plus, remember, just because the old team makes new game doesn't mean that it's going to be a 10 out of 10. Technically, it was the OG team who made RE1 who made RE0, and holy shit. Holy shit. It really makes you go, huh, I guess not everything that was made by the original people is a hit. So, there's that. Shinji Mikami worked on RE1, and he worked on RE0. You tell me which one's better than the other. The new game or the remake? shit, I like the story of Evil Within 2 more than Evil Within 1, and it shouldn't even come. It had nothing to do with Evil Within 2, so... Well, he wasn't the director, so I shouldn't say no. He didn't have as much creative freedom as he did with the first game, right? I didn't die here. Although you gotta remember, the Medium, which is a game that Bloober Team also made before working on Silent Hill 2 Remake, was, it was never confirmed to have a release date. It's just fans saying it's gonna come out, so... Although the fans are saying it should be coming out on, December, so maybe we should be getting it soon. I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. So, if anything, that actually might be the last, like, new game we get, this year, if it actually does come out.
Are you there? I'm trapped. Gregory? I got your message. Where are you?
Help! Something grabbed me! You won't let me go! You have to find me! I'm trapped in the sinkhole under the raceway!
Under Roxy Racers? That's all the way on the other side.
It said 2023.
I'm not even close.
It just made sense for it to come in October. Up, down, down. Back, forward, A, B, start. So weird. Like, it honestly made me think, like, oh, did Doggo, like, put that line in there to screw with people? I don't know. We'll say Doggo's the luckiest player of all time to get that. Or, more than likely, it's a voice line that was there day one, and with a patch it got removed, because voice lines get removed with patches for some weird reason. But hey, where's the viewers that would dunk on me for saying that the game was, like, inspired by Resident Evil? I see they're not here anymore, huh? Destruction, you're an idiot. They obviously didn't get inspired by Resident Evil 7 to make this game. They got inspired by Alien Isolation, which obviously I do see that, but what, they can't get inspired by more than one game to make? It doesn't prove my point that they got inspired by Resident Evil, but it does at least prove that they do know about Resident Evil. The sad thing is, everyone that played this part and got that dialogue did not even know what it was a reference to. It kind of like broke my heart seeing Doggo being like, "Oh yeah, you would fit in a sandwich." It's like, oh, you've never played Resident Evil in your life. That's okay. You don't have to, but it just makes me go, young. In a different universe before, you would have not played our. You would have not played.
What happened to you?
Resident Evil. You would have heard that voice line and been like, "That's such a dumb line for a character to say. That's stupid. That's so cringy and corny." I mean, it is, but survival horror can mean many things, right? Shit, you could say Call of Duty Zombies is a survival horror. Why would they let you jump here if you're not allowed to go here, though? Oops. This is how Cassie died. She got stuck behind the trash. Yeah, that's a soft lock. I could only get over that, like, hump there. Okay, it's over. No way back, no choice but to continue. No, there is no way back. We're screwed. Oh yeah, it's the PS5 version where I have all the collectibles. I think Profile 1 has the Mimic ending. I'll do that, talk a bit more, and then I guess we'll end the stream. Well, I don't know. The first thing I thought of when the first trailer for Security Breach came out was like, oh, it's a kid's version of RE7. That's cute. Oh yes, the trailer says late 2023, so I'm assuming towards the end of this month to early next month, right? Although, if going by Security Breach's release is a telltale way of predicting when it's going to come out, I assume it's going to be like the middle near the end of December.
Cassie, can you hear me? I finally have a clear signal.
Gregory, I shut down all the security nodes. I'm in the Roxy party garage. Am I close?
Almost. There's still one node left that's keeping the underground sealed.
Where?
Roxy's the final node. You need to deactivate her.
But...
Deactivate her and save me. Save me, Cassie, please. It's so dark down here.
I could be dumb, but isn't there supposed to be a giant hole in this, like, roof and have a wrecking ball there? I think they screwed up in this area. No, I'm just, like, extending the stream before I end it. So if anyone wants to continue talking, let's go. If not, I guess I could just end the stream right now and we all go to sleep. Yeah, the game designers fucked up here, guys. When you first enter Roxy Raceway and you're like making your way on the other side of this track, if you look in the middle, you see a hole in the roof with a giant like wrecking ball in there. So obviously, if you're on the other side of Roxy Raceway, it should still be there. But, I think they forgot about that. That's kind of funny.
Your special day. I remember. Cassie, what are you doing?
Sorry.
I love carrot cake. Happy birthday, Cassie.
Fox.
I think they made it that dark
I'm
so
sorry.
you couldn't see the roof.
I'm so sorry.
If anything, before I end the stream, I'll show the wrecking ball that I'm talking about. Well, we'll also see what we do later this week. If anything, maybe we start playing the Callisto Protocol tomorrow. I know it's a month late, but no, it would have not fallen by the time we made it to the other side. It makes no sense. And if it did, there would still be a hole with the crane and the hook. It's just, the steel forgot. That's all it is. Kind of like where if you go to Glamrock's gift, there's like some glass and a hole that lets you see down into Glamrock's gift. But when you go to that like first floor and look up, that hole's not there. It's Steel forgetting their own layouts. Really, that's it. Yeah, we'll see if tomorrow we play Callisto Protocol. Later this month we got to start playing some Mega Man. I do my best to avoid Call of Duty, even though I really want to play Call of Duty. There was not a crane though. The AR World, I guess, it does not count. There is a crane, but you don't need the AR mask to see it though. That's the thing. Also, I thank all of you for the likes on the stream. I don't know, I think we had a good conversation about the movie today. We'll definitely talk more about it next time. But,
No! No. Come on! Stupid flashlights!
definitely wasn't trying to hint at that. Likes do help out the stream. Especially when a lot of people have probably disliked my takes. So it kind of evens it out. What? You didn't 100% love the movie or 100% hate the movie? Dislike. Oh shit, I guess I can't be in the middle. You just can't think a movie's okay and that's it. Can I jump over there? Yeah, okay. If anything, how the hell is this place still being powered up? Crazy thing, well, I don't know. I was gonna say, crazy thing is we don't even know if this is still a Pizzeria Simulator. Because you technically don't go through the main entrance of Pizza Sim. But considering Candy Cadet is here, then yeah, I guess upstairs it is Pizza Sim. Shit, I could be wrong, but I think they're actually making a Resident Evil movie as well, live action. And it's, oh look at that, it's gonna be an adaptation of RE0. They might as well just reboot the series already, because that movie's not gonna sell. Yeah, that movie's not gonna do good. Although I will admit, if they do actually make it, it'd be kind of cool to see Rebecca in live action, because I think she's one of the few characters that hasn't had a live action adaptation, so...
Why are there burners everywhere?
Yeah, you know, seeing
like
a Sakura
the inside of an
lookalike,
oven.
that's okay, I guess. Although, if they do an RE0 adaptation, it's not going to do well. RE0 is too good at that. She does. She's literally like the main hero of the movies. I could be wrong, but I think Rebecca was like Shinji Mikame's like least favorite character in the OGRE. Kind of like how Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball, hated Vegeta, and then eventually he liked him. So maybe that could be a reason why. He's like, I don't have a reason to have you around. You're the medic of the group? Okay, but everyone can like kill themselves, so like you have no reason to be here. Like shit. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her. If it was like Chris could only heal with Rebecca, that actually would make her a more important character in RE. But because that's not the case, she's more of a nuisance than anything helpful. Chris, help me! Hunter's gonna kill me! Please help me! I'm a bitch. Like, yo, bitch. You literally killed like 25 hunters not less than 12 hours beforehand. What happened to you? And that's what happens when you make a prequel story. It literally screws the rest of the series. Right, RE? Goddamn woman being alive since the Spanish flu. Ugh. If anything, I actually don't know which RE like pisses me off the most when it comes to story. It might have to be RE8, just because it says, you know what? Let's retcon everything. Everything. Shit, the NAF story doesn't make sense, but I'll say it's more interesting than whatever RE's trying to do right now. And I would love to hear anyone defend that.
Gregory!
No, it's not.
Gregory!
Right now, Resident Evil is in the best moment it's ever been. Right now, we don't know what's gonna happen. Is Chris gonna be old? Is he gonna be alive in the next game? Are we gonna be playing as Rose with like, with mold powers? Like, you need exclusive meeting with Capcom? No, hell no, hell no. If anything, I gotta chill with Shinji Mikami and like just talk about like how they ruined the series, and then he'll be like, yes, yes, they did.
You did.
You saved me! You saved me.
Hey, we got the mimic.
Gregory? I'm Gregory. You're not Gregory. What are you?
I'm Gregory.
Cassie! Get out of here! Run!
Cassie, can you hear me?
Gregory? Is that really you? I mean, really you?
I've been trying to reach you all night. I'm not at the pizza place. Something's trying to trick you.
You're a bit late. This thing in the basement sounds just like you. How do I know this is you for real?
Is there another option? You need to get out of there now.
How?
My friend has access to the building maps. Just follow his instructions. Go right. It's right behind you. Keep going. Go right. Right. Hurry.
I'll tell you when you to SD music that has lyrics they bop. If it's good enough, yeah. But that can be said for any property. Funny enough, I was actually listening to a lot of FNAF music yesterday, but it was just remixes of the puppet theme. I've been trying to find like a new FNAF song to like bop to, but so far it's just the puppet theme song that I really enjoy. Aww. Too slow. I hate how sometimes he'll disappear if he's too close to the door. I'll search that up once I finish the stream. Yes. Oh, if you're talking about the one where like you slowly walk into, yeah. The scene that Separate Ways stole, yeah. I mean, we should have all expected that the FNAF movie was going to have a satisfying ending when you compare it to the games that 9 out of 10 times they don't have a satisfying ending as well, so. So a lot of people, we'll talk quickly about it, but I guess we'll expand more upon this next time we talk about the movie. But a lot of people really wanted that Springlock scene to be more bloody and gory, and I'm just like, bruh, just watch it on YouTube or some shit, because like they're not gonna make Buddy be screaming while like blood's squirting all over the fucking place. Okay, I want to say the only time you saw blood in the movie was when you saw Hank's hand go to like being placed on the window. The door's window? I don't even remember if the knife had any blood when Vanessa got stabbed. I could be wrong, but I don't remember anything there. I don't want him to scream, though. I would like to see him cough up blood. Why would he cough up blood, though? Was his lung punctured? I think that's how you cough up blood, right? You like a certain part of your body has to be hit so you can cough up blood. Also, yeah, thank you for bringing that up before, but how did William Afton die in the game? Because I have a feeling that people's interpretation of the Springlock scene is more so based on years of people recreating that scene with very graphic animations and depictions, which hell, I've seen them and those are fucking amazing. But yeah, like if you're comparing, like if that's what you expected the movie to do, like I ask you again, how did he die in the game? And if he died by being like ha 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 ha, and then you hear the water go whoosh, and then he's like, then that's how he should have died in the movie, right? If we wanted like the game, he should have been like. Officially, if you die in a spring lock, you drown in your own blood. Evidence. Where did you get your source? Source or it's BS? Also, yeah, Afton does twitch like the movie, which I did enjoy. Although, he should have been twitching a bit more, in my opinion, but that's just me. Hey, that's nice. We're not talking about the books, we're talking about the games. Yeah, it's cute that the movie had adapted some things from the books, but I'm not talking about the books. I'm talking about the games. I thought we wanted a movie based off the game, not based off the book. So, where are we at? Yeah, I know, but that's the only answer I know for now. And that's alright, I'm not even, like, here shitting on you. I'm just more so being like, yo, like, do we want a movie based off the video game, or do we want a movie based off the books? And that's why I said, hey, this is why this movie is based off of the FNAF community, because it puts in everything that's been in the FNAF community on screen. They're not gonna show Buddy drowning in his own blood in a goddamn PG-13 movie. stabbed his ribs and maybe his spleen. It is. It's something. Hell, like the fact that we got that scene in live action alone is mind blowing to me. Like, that's actually crazy. I never expected to see the Springlock scene in theaters, but apparently people expected it to be straight out of a Saw trap for some reason. The ballsy scene that in that whole movie was the headless body you see for a brief moment, but it wasn't like the place was showered with blood. It was if you watch the theater version of the movie, like literally showered with blood. Girl gets chomped. You see like a big pool of blood like gets splattered on the wall, and you even hear a gross sound associated with it. So, yeah, if you watch the Peacock version, not enough blood involved. Silva Gamer?
Right behind you! Keep going! Go right! Right! Hurry! Almost there!
Music. Look how big this fuck is. See, exactly like the Ada Wong DLC. I think I crashed the game. If we crash, I hope you all have a good night. All right. So very sorry. Yeah, I crashed the game. Okay, no, thank goodness. Whew, all right, but yeah, we should probably end the stream. But yeah, definitely the most ballsy scene in that movie, the head bite. That's why I said it's probably gorier than anything that has happened in the series. At least like shown visually. Like implied horror, yeah, that's kind of hard to top. But like, if you compare it to like the bloodiest scenes in the series, then what do you got? You got 8-bit Springtrap dying, 8-bit kid getting his head crushed in, which is pretty fucked up. And at least to me, the only scene I can like compare it to would be Michael Afton getting scooped up in sister location. But even then, that's not that gory. Like you see the super come to you, the screen goes red, but it's not like in the scooper you see like the intestines and stuff. You see, now I want to revisit FNAF 3. I might actually love it. When I was younger, the game just felt so confusing, but looking back at it now, it actually is appealing, right? I guess the only thing I can say is that it was a special event for everyone. Oh, the music? I could definitely see that. Find Gregory on the Roxy Raceway. You're burning up. Oh, of course. But at least for me, like any video game movie is an event. Like the Sonic movie, that was an event movie. If you're a Sonic fan, you're going to see that shit day one and scream when you see Shadow at the end. Spoilers, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, like at least for me, anything that involves like geek shit is usually going to be an event movie. Hell, Captain Marvel is an event movie if you think about it. It might not be my event movie, but it's an event movie for all the MCU fans that have been a part of the series and franchise for the last like what, like 15 plus years. So. But yeah, obviously you mean like it was an event movie for the FNAF fans. I heard Mortal Kombat movie is still getting made. I hope they don't mess it up. I hope not. I technically haven't seen the most recent FNAF, the most recent Mortal Kombat movie, but as long as you make it like the games, I think people will be able to enjoy it. What save is even this? It's just gonna break. I saw that, but that's because Warner Brothers are idiots. I mean, the campaigns in MK are basically movies. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But like a live action movie, of course, right? Because at least for a long time, the greatest video game movie of all time was Mortal Kombat. And hey, it still might be for some people, but even when I watched it as a kid, I enjoyed it. But I was also like, why is this a PG movie or a PG-13 movie? I'm like, okay, where's the fatalities? So. Goodbye, Amazing World of Gumball. Sad face. It's getting a sequel because the live-action movie has already come out. 2 of them actually. So it's getting a sequel to the most recent film. Heck, technically Metal Gear got announced that it was getting a movie like 3 years ago. I hope they do. Otherwise, then, like I said, the only version of this game I'm going to play is the PS4 version, which is kind of funny. He's going to kill me. I wonder what happened to the Metal Gear movie. We heard nothing since then, right? Like, they announced it, they said, I forgot the actor's name, but they casted, the main character and just nothing. I don't know, I feel like it might not actually come out. Which, I don't know. I never played the game, so I can't be like, that's a good thing or a bad thing. Obviously, it's a bad thing because they might not make the movie, but sometimes it's hard to make a video game movie work. I'm only excited about Silent Hill F. I'm not worried about about Silent Hill F or Metal Gear. You could say it's because I don't care, but yeah, you're not wrong. I think they might have a script, but it might be because of that script that they keep on having to rewrite and restart everything they're working on. Because I'm not a Metal Gear fan, nor have I played the games, but I can tell you that the stories go way over the top, so it actually might be kind of hard to make a Metal Gear Solid movie. Or one that makes sense in less than like an hour and a half. But yeah, I'm not really excited about Silent Hill 2. It's not because it's Bloober Team that's making it, it's just because it's Silent Hill 2. If I didn't get like spoiled about the whole entire story for the past like 15 plus years, then maybe I might be excited, but at the end of the day, it's a remake of a game I know the story to, so at least for me, there's no point in playing it. I would love to play the original one day, but the remake? There's no point in playing it. Can you get me here? Funny enough, she can't get you there when you're when she has to open up the door with her voice box. So it's kind of funny she can actually grab you there when you're not doing that. Oscar Isaacs, yeah, that's who they casted to be Solid Snake or whatever in the movie. So all I'm thinking is either he's getting mad that the movie's not coming out, or he's gonna get replaced with someone else. Because I doubt he's just gonna like sit on his ass and wait until the movie's ready so he can start acting. He's like, yo, I'm Oscar Isaacs. I got other shit to do. So I'm sure he'll perform well. I mean, maybe. The thing is, you could have an incredible actor, but if the script's shit, then you're gonna have people saying dumb shit like the first Star Wars movie. Hey there, Boy Sonic. How you doing? Like, I think we can all agree Samuel L. Jackson's an amazing actor, but I don't think anyone can like quote any of his lines from the Star Wars movies. And is that because he's a bad actor? No, that's just because they gave him a bad script. And he's in a bad movie, so therefore he's just not a memorable character. Like really, like I actually want to know, can anyone remember a Mace Windu line?
It's true. Kids who have home birthdays have fewer friends and parents who don't love them. This has been another fun fans fact.
I will say, like, I've seen like fan art of Oscar Isaac being Solid Snake, and he does actually look like him, so that's pretty sick. Maybe waiting for the game, and then they're like, after the game get enough sales, then like Metal Gear Solid is getting a live action film. But Overworld Games, they just released the Metal Gear Solid collection like not even a month ago. If that was the case, then that's when they should have like posted a teaser for the movie, no? Like the movie, unless I'm wrong, is Metal Gear Solid 1. They're not like doing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which is technically the first game in the timeline, right? So, talking about the remake? So they're waiting for the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater Delta to make the Metal Gear Solid 1 movie? How'd that work, though? Because the game's gonna have nothing to do with the movie if the movie's MGS1 and the game is MGS3, no? That's like Capcom waiting for Street Fighter 7 to make a Street Fighter 2 movie. It's like, yeah, they're both Street Fighter, but the game is not gonna have nothing to know about the movie. Like, technically, they're making another Silent Hill movie, and that actually would make sense if they're waiting for the Silent Hill game to come out, but even then, the movie's not going to have anything to do with Silent Hill 2. Unless the movie has Pyramid Head, then I guess it might, but, yeah. Who am I kidding? They're obviously going to have Pyramid Head, because Pyramid Head is the nemesis of the series. Therefore, he has to be in all Silent Hill games. You're not sure? So hype up the hype is even more than how it is right now? Okay, I was gonna say, why is it just two white squares now? So so you say there's gonna be a Street Fighter movie, right? What is it gonna be on? Like a character asserting game? We know nothing about that Street Fighter movie, bro. That's why I'm like, why are you even making a Street Fighter movie? Because it's just not going to work. To me, if you're going to make a Street Fighter movie, it has to be based off of Street Fighter 2, and even then, it's kind of shit, so. They might even do a direct for both at the same time, Silent Hill and Metal Gear. I could see that. Except the thing is, I feel like Silent Hill would make more money than Metal Gear. Metal Gear, well, you could say is the better written game to some people. It doesn't have the casual presence that Silent Hill has. I can talk to people that have never played Silent Hill game in their life, and they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, that's a scary like movie and game, right?" They'll know what that is. I talk to someone that knows nothing about Metal Gear, they'll be like, "What's a Metal Gear Solid?" Like, it sounds like you just put 3 words together and called it a day. Like, what? A Metal Gear? Okay, I know it's a Metal Gear, but why is it solid? So already with the title alone, you're gonna get people being confused about the series. Or even someone that doesn't know what Silent Hill is like, okay, is it a hill that's solid? Why is it solid? Oh, it's because it's ghost shit. They're really entering their own redemption arc right now, and that is literally in their mindset that they do right. I don't think they're on a redemption arc. I think they're just on a path to make money, more money that they're making right now. If they were truly on a redemption arc, they would have said like, "Yo, we hired all the people that were part of the original Team Silent to start making new Silent Hill games again." And hey, guess what? We said we're so fucking sorry to Hideo Kojima that he actually came back to work with Konami. That would be a redemption arc. Them just making games that we've wanted for the past like 20 years is not a redemption arc. That's just them finally being like, okay, fine, fuck it. We'll make some money off of this shit. It would be really good right now for them to have the redemption arc, of course. And that could be said for, like, many, if not all, companies. I want Activision to get the redemption arc. I want EA to get the redemption arc. Hell, I even want Capcom to get the redemption arc. And before some idiot says, they already do. No. More. Dino Crisis. Goddamn, Maximo. We need some final fight in here. Where's Okami? Like, we need some more properties than just Ari and Street Fighter from Capcom. I will admit that. I don't think Ubisoft will get it. The redemption arc? Probably not, but hey, I've never seen that Assassin's Creed movie, but when it came out, it actually was pretty accurate to the game, so... At least at this point in time, you could say they have a decent video game movie? Capcom's eating good? Tell me you're not a Capcom super fan without saying those words. You're not wrong, friend, but you also forget they made some misses this year. It's called Exo Primal, so... I know the first thing you're gonna say is like, oh shit, I forgot about that, which hey, everyone forgets about that, but... that's why we gotta remind the people that not every company makes bangers, right? And I know I'm saying this without even playing Exo Primal, but let's be real here. I don't think we gotta play it to know that it's not the game that you want to spend full price on. I think that's a good statement we can agree on. That's why they made that shit free on Game Pass. I love this game! How much do you pay for it? Oh, I got it on Game Pass. Oh, okay, well, shit. Well, when you don't gotta spend $80 on a game, then yeah, anything can be good. Modern Warfare 3 is the best game of all time. I got it for free, but yeah. Exo Primal isn't good, but it's not like it's killing Capcom. No, but it's definitely gonna be a shit stain on an amazing year for them. I think we can agree on that, no? Like, we'll look at the year of Capcom for like 2023 and be like, damn, this was the greatest year of Capcom for all time. Oh, what the hell? What's that smell? Did someone like shit on my like work of art? Let me rub that out. Ew, Exo Primal, what's that doing there? Shit, forgot about that. So yeah, obviously not like gonna bring them down, but probably the stinkiest game they made this year. The worst part is it's RE Engine, so it still looks good. It's just I don't know who was asking for that game. Everyone's asking for goddamn Dino Crisis, not Dinosaur in Crisis. EA could be entering one too, which is really big, say, because EA and they do people dirty, of course, but which company doesn't do people dirty? I love you, bro. These stories you come up with, they're good stories. They're good stories. I'm trying to think any other misses that, Activision can be the biggest one? Yeah, but I guess they're owned by Xbox now, so is that an Xbox thing or an Activision thing now? That's something we couldn't say before when they had the Sony deal. Because, yeah, they had a deal with Sony, but it's not like Sony owned Call of Duty. Also, funny enough, EA is making a Dead Space movie, so they could also be hitting the big screen with their movies. Honestly, they technically did a Need for Speed movie, so I don't think that's redemption for them. I think that's just them being put on a leash now. Ever gonna Plants vs. Zombies movie? Yo, that's sick. Let's go. Sad face. But hey, you know what? Sometimes movies get canceled because it wouldn't be a good idea. Shit. One of the biggest heartbreaks I've ever had in my life was when they announced when Namco announced they were gonna make a movie for Klaw-Naw. They put out some like concept art for the movie, and then they canceled it. And as much as I would love a Klaw-Naw movie, if you don't have a good story for a Klaw-Naw movie, maybe you just shouldn't make a Klaw-Naw movie. Apparently, from the concept, it was gonna be like an adaptation of Klaw-Naw 1, and shit, like there's as much as I love Klaw-Naw 1, there's not much story in there to make a 90+ minute movie. So, hey, I'm a big fan of Klaw-Naw, but I'm not gonna get mad at Namco for canceling a movie that they didn't believe in. Now, if it's like the Looney Tunes situation where like they made the movie, it was 100% ready, John Cena voiced it, and they just said, you know what, we're just gonna like write this off so we can make like 30 million, then yeah, that's fucked up. But at least at this point in time, they didn't know what they were doing with the Klaw-Naw movie, so at that point, yeah, just cancel it. Don't keep someone like me waiting for something that's not gonna happen. I'd rather make peace with it than be hopeful for something that could come out and fall flat on its face. Shit. Imagine they made the movie and they actually like took like the dumb mascot route with Klaw-Naw. Hey, I'm Klaw-Naw. I'm gonna save the world. It's like, yo, with you ruin the character in just one voice line. Like, yeah. Plus, it goes back to, okay, so is the full movie gonna be in Phantom-Ilish, or are you gonna have him speak in English? Because both of those answers are gonna piss off a certain community. So, you know what? Sometimes it's okay to just say, we're not making a movie. We Klaw-Naw, where I sound like Sonic the Hedgehog. Haha. Definitely didn't ruin my my conception with people. People definitely didn't say I'm a ripoff of Sonic after that interpretation of Klaw-Naw. Would have been fun as their Plants vs. Zombies dungeon project? Probably. Uh-oh, someone saw me. I like how this one's actually looking at me. That's very tough. I hope his design wouldn't be as bad as 2019 Sonic. Are you talking about Plants vs. Zombies? Oh, the sap ball looking at me while it's moving around? Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Although it's kind of funny that Monty's behind that door, though. I would like to see some more good, goofy projects from EA. I would like that as well, but I guess the goofiest thing that they have right now would probably be Apex Legends. Hey there, Manoj. How you doing? Oh no, funny enough, they actually have concept art of how Klaw-Naw was going to look in the movie, and he looks cute. He has the Klaw-Naw 1 look, but he's wearing like this yellow raincoat over his body, which is kind of cute. I don't know why he's wearing it, but It's a different design, and I do like his yellow raincoat look. Wow, trust there's many projects that I would have loved to see come to fruition. It's just sometimes maybe it's good that you stop before you're too ahead. Why are we in one place? We're kind of just chilling. Honestly, I was supposed to end the stream like I want to say like 20 minutes ago. So we're just talking a little bit here, and then we're gonna finish the stream. If you're talking about like a fake mother and father, yeah, you're not wrong. Heck, it would just be nice to see any like media like that from Namco, because they haven't made a movie in a long time. Honestly, the last movie Namco made was the Tekken movie that came out like in the mid-2000s. Weird floor sound effect. Here, Rocky. Oh, I mean, I don't really include like TV series and adaptations, because shit, at that point Sonic probably has the most out of any out of any video game that I can think of, right? Does Klaw-Naw even have parents? No. He's a lonely boy. It would be interesting to one day maybe, like, obviously it would never happen, but like think about how Klaw-Naw even came to be his own character. I want to say it has something to do with the ring that he holds. That ring is super attached to him, so maybe the ring created Klaw-Naw. I don't know. Oh, if the movie was real, like he definitely would have parents in the movie. They just wouldn't be his like his real biological parents. It would be the same hoodwink shit. It would be the same BS that happened to him in the beginning in Klaw-Naw 1, where he thinks that's his real grandpa, but it's actually just someone pretending to be his grandpa so he can like fall under the ruse that he lives in that world when he doesn't, and is actually from a different reality altogether. Yeah, like, if anything, I could see his parents, like, dying, so then he, like, has more motivation to save the world. But it wouldn't be his real parents. It would be another, like, heartbreaking moment from Klaw-Naw. It kind of helps that Monty's kind of just, like, getting stuck there. Well, that's because no one bought his game. How many of you have bought Fantasy River Research? It's okay if he didn't, but there's a reason why he doesn't get shown off more. It's because he's a niche game. He's a niche character. And I appreciate that, but like, 2 people, technically 3 if we count Thunder Time. 3 people isn't gonna make a big change to be able to bring that series back from the dead. Oh, look at that, Overworld! You're actually getting into some good theories. Is he wearing the raincoat because, like, when he cries, the world cries? Which is never, it's not a real thing, but would be something stolen from the second Men in Black film. Do you have parents in this game? Gregory technically doesn't have any parents. Although you could say that Vanessa technically becomes like a surrogate mother at the end.
Stand for the next 15 minutes, and that is no joke. But seriously, what is the deal with hot dogs? Turns out it's
that would be good, but then that would imply that he has some type of power over the world, right? Which Klaw-Naw has never had any power over the worlds he enters. He just cleans up the nightmares in said worlds and then goes on to the next mission, right?
Any single dads tonight? How about my single moms? Any single moms tonight? There is no punchline. This collected data will be shared or sold to Pisper Entertainment's marketing and business.
I mean, he technically does use anger as a motivator to get him closer to his goals, but it's not like the emotions make him stronger in the world that he's in. We're doing pretty good. We're just chilling. If anything, we're just finishing off our conversations before we end the stream.
To get to the breaks, they place a Klaw-Naw gift. With every purchase of $100 or more, get a collectible mega piece of block. Now these are pretty good.
I could see something like a time limit for Klaw-Naw being in the world, right? Because he only has a certain amount of time to like fix the world before he gets pulled out. I could see that. Or something, I forgot which movie it was, but it was something like you can't be in this world because you keep on, you being in the world is gonna like bring harm to it or bring nightmare creatures.
Security alert! Security alert! Woo, 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 woo!
The last thing I'll say about Klaw-Naw is I doubt we're gonna get anything related to him ever again, considering the sales were not high for the game. So that's okay. As long as I can play my games on my PS5, I'm happy. They're in the flip side. I was technically supposed to call an animatronic. The Teletubbies?
Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the greatest pizzeria in the world, Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
I mean, it could. Yeah, the worst thing this update did was give you a helpy loading screen while you're waiting in the elevator. I wish you could just listen to the music. Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up as a reference. Although Winnie the Pooh is copyright free, I believe, and that's why people can make horror movies with them. I think the Teletubbies are still under copyright. So the only people who can make a horror Teletubby film would be the people that own the franchise. Are you scared? Oh, 100%. Tubby World. Heck, I mean, I heard they're making a movie about the back room, so you can make a movie about anything. You just gotta make it interesting enough that people will want to watch it to make a lot of money, so then it can warrant a sequel, right? Bro, these RE movies are like so bad and have nothing to do with the games. Like, how did they make 7 of them? Because they made like hundreds of millions of dollars each, so the company's like, well, shit. Why the fuck do we need to make an accurate RE movie when we can literally just make up whatever we want and we make bank? That's how movie studios think. Why are we gonna make a movie for you guys when you're already watching this shit? So then when it came time to actually make a Resident Evil movie that's more for the fans, kind of interesting that it was the worst selling Resident Evil film of all time. It's actually really funny, not gonna lie. You make 6, 7 movies that have nothing to do with Resident Evil, bank. You make a movie that's a mashup of RE1 and 2 and has so many references that it's gonna make RE fans like cream in their pants, no one shows up. It's kind of funny. It only goes to show it doesn't matter if the movie is accurate to the game. If it makes money, they're gonna make a sequel. You know which movie game didn't get a sequel? Welcome to Raccoon City. Kinda weird, huh? I was wondering what you were referencing there. Let's see, it killed off the Resident Evil movie franchise, and it gave us the greatest Ada Wong voice actors of all time. How can you not love Welcome to Raccoon City? Although I will admit, I actually do love how much they dunk on Leon in that movie. Like, that's actually my favorite thing about that movie. Yeah. Can you tell I'm not a Leon fan? What's the S stand for in Kennedy? Stupid. Such a bad line, but I'll take any like Leon slander that I can get. Can you read my last comment? I want to make a good Slender movie with some characters that never got the chance to fully shine. You'll be surprised how a good story can be made with a lot of flashbacks. Yeah, but then at that point, why don't you just make a movie about those said flashbacks if you're gonna have that many flashbacks in your movie, right? At least that's how I think about that. It actually stands for Sim. The amount of times he goes after Ada. I forget which movie review I watched, but that was actually one of the biggest complaints they had. They're like, there's just too many flashbacks. I mean, that's how a movie should be made. You only keep scenes that are pitable? Oh, I'm not going to try saying that word. That are important to the movie structure and the plot. If it doesn't make sense for the movie, why is it in the movie? It depends how interesting it is. I'll watch anything if it's interesting. And obviously, interesting is subjective to each and different people. World. Damn it.
Freddy, are you there? I'm trapped. Chica found me and there's only one security door.
How unfortunate. But I have good news. It looks like you can access the Fazbear Online Pizza delivery system through that console.
What? How is that supposed to help?
Yeah, we're gonna end the stream as soon as we finish this, alright? Hey there, Mr. Hippo. You know, it would be awesome if people listen to my stories. I love your stories.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's
If anything, funny enough, before realizing it was a purple Freddy head, I thought they were actually stuffing the kids in the movies into Mr. Hippo, into a Mr. Hippo body.
You are now in control of one of our highly qualified pizza instructions on the left side of your screen to force the bot to make your perfect mouth-watering pizza.
It is now time for some cheese. Yum.
Honestly, the next time we will see Klaw-Naw ever again might be in a Namco versus
Let's get some
Capcom fighting
delicious
game.
meat.
But that won't happen for at least 20 years. And I heart all of you.
Now it is time for the not meat stuff. Time to bake. An oven would be ideal.
How would you rate your experience so far? That's great to hear. Now, let's get delicious. To ensure a safe and timely delivery, our cutting-edge pizza tracker allows you to deliver the pizza to your own home or residence.
I mean,
additional mileage charges
the Klaw-Naw fan is always gonna want more Klaw-Naw Easter eggs, but I will admit, if you're not gonna make them cute or interesting. Oh, they muted Chica. I could be wrong, but I believe if you did this cutscene when you remove her voice box, she would still be saying pizza, get pizza. So I guess they actually muted her in this. If you break her voice box into this again, so that's funny. I could be wrong about that, but I remember her saying like pizza in this cutscene if you remove her voice box. So that's kind of funny. You never seen that? Okay, so I guess they actually fixed this part in the PS4 version, funny enough. Oh, that'd be too cute, but I mean, like, if that was in your FNAF movie, people wouldn't get the Easter egg. That would be a Easter egg for me, which you should never make Easter eggs for specific people. Now, if you're making like a Namco movie, then yeah, that would work. But if you're making a FNAF movie, don't put Klaw-Naw Easter eggs. That'd be like putting Mario Easter eggs in a Sonic movie. Plus, they would have to be good Easter eggs. If you just put them there, it'll make me smile and be like, hey, but you want your Easter eggs to be meaningful. There's a reason why people are talking about like the map pad and Corey Kenshin Easter eggs in the FNAF movie, because they were meaningful. They weren't just like, hey, I'm here, give me money. Right? People are going to be like, no, people wouldn't say like, who's the Sonic ripoff? They're going to be like, alright, who's this animatronic? And where does he come from?
Gregory, you have a choice to make. The door is open.
Well, we saw her hideout, right? In Phaser Blast? Maybe we could catch her there. If she thinks I escaped, maybe we can surprise her.
Yes, come. Let us end this.
Heck, if we want to talk about other movies that were canceled, what happened to that Sly Cooper movie? You can still see the trailer on Sony's channel right now. And we got a trailer for Sly Cooper and it just never came out. And if you want to know the answer as to why that happened, it's because the Ratchet & Clank movie didn't sell that well. So Sony doesn't care. They do care. They just don't care about making movies if it's not going to make money. They put a lot of money into that Ratchet & Clank film and it didn't make that much money back. So they're like, well, shit. If Ratchet & Clank, something that's definitely bigger than Sly Cooper, couldn't make as much money as we wanted to, why do we think Sly Cooper's going to make as much or if not more? Yeah. They're focusing on big game titles? Exactly. That's why they made the Uncharted movie after Ratchet & Clank, right? Because they're like, yo, we actually need to make a movie that's going to make money. I don't think they're releasing PS6 early. That's cope. Is this actually how you avoid that? I've been always trying to figure out how to avoid that bot. I guess you just hide in the corner. You're not supposed to be hiding them.
Gregory,
Not gonna lie, and this could show my bias, but I actually don't like Sony games. They're some of the most boring experiences I've ever seen in my life. And yes, that does go to Spider-Man 2. A Sony game isn't a game, it's just a movie with, like, interactions here or there. Watch my playthrough of Last of Us to hear why I don't like Sony first-party games anymore. Like, let's see what Sony games they have made for the past, like, 5 years. They made Horizon 1 and 2, which I haven't played and doesn't look like fun. They made God of War 1 and 2, which... Yeah, if you don't want to hear someone shit on the God of War modern games, don't watch his channel. That shit's not God of War. But if you guys like it, it's good for you. Funny enough, I never actually got to play Bugsnax. It looked interesting. Can I grab that? Sadly not. Sony interactive pictures for a reason, right? They aren't as fun as they used to be? Of course, but that's because back then they had many studios making games for them. Now they just really only have two. Heavy Rain is made by Sony, although obviously that's a PS3 game and that company hasn't made a game of that quality in a long time. I think the next game that team made was Beyond Two Souls, which is up to you if you want to say that's a good game or not. The only games I find interesting that are similar to Heavy Rain are, to me at least, Until Dawn, probably the best in that series. And even though I should probably finish it, I'll give you that one over games, but that's cheating. That's not real. Yeah, give me a second to explain that. But God damn it, what was I saying? I already lost track of what I was saying. Someone help me out. Okay, I guess I'll talk about Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls is a remake of a PS3 game, so you're not wrong, but I don't really count remakes as like new Sony experiences. That's like me saying, oh yeah, put on the Last of Us remake on there. It's like, no, that's a PS3 game, what the fuck? That's not a new experience. Might have new graphics, but not a new experience. So yeah, I'll say that to Demon's Souls, even if it does have quality of life changes that are in the modern games. And obviously that's just that opinion that I have, right? I'm talking about like, yeah, the good old days. Yeah, I miss them too, but there's a reason why they never made a Sly Cooper 5. Because people forgot they made a Sly Cooper 4. That's actually the reason why the Sly Cooper series didn't continue. Number 4 didn't sell as well as they wanted to. Well, you might as well do it. I will admit though, for me, I wouldn't want to platinum one of those games because it's like, shit. You pick the wrong choice, you gotta replay the whole entire game from the beginning and get to that part so you can pick the right choice so you can get that trophy. I will applaud Heavy Rain for being like the first in well, no, Heavy Rain even wasn't even the first in those type of games. It was one of the few that came out on PS3, I guess. Because like the first one that comes to my mind is Telltale's Walking Dead, I guess. But I know there's games that have come beforehand. I was on the late side of the good days, same here, but hey, just because it was past its prime frame doesn't mean you can't just get into it. Shit, if I had a laptop and a capture card, I'd be playing PS2, GameCube, and Nintendo 64 games right now. I wouldn't be playing this shit. And when I mean this shit, I mean like modern games. I'd rather play something like Mario 64 for you guys than play Fortnite. Not saying one's better than the other, but one does have a bit more nostalgic qualities. Right? Which I can't wait for those sales because I might be picking up some games when they go on sale. So Call of Duty, you better be on sale next week or whatever. I really do want to play that game. If you guys want to call me an idiot, you're not wrong, but I really do want to play that game. All right. I mean, you're not wrong. What else? What other game would be worth getting, right? Help Wanted 2 and Poppy Playtime is the most hyped up. I think you forget a game called Metroid Prime 4, my friend. Those people are still waiting. Honestly, like, what is the most hyped game at this point in time? I think it would probably be Metroid Prime 4. I can't think of any game that has as much hype as that. Maybe MGS3 Delta, but we know more about that game than Metroid Prime 4. And Metroid Prime 4 got announced like 4 or 5 years ago, so... I don't know, in my opinion, I think that's the most hyped game at this point in time. I can't think of anything else that would rival that. And I guess if we want to pull out the dumbest card of all time, then I guess say GTA 6, but... GTA is always going to be, like, anticipated. As soon as GTA 6 comes out, you're going to have people saying, like, the next day being like, yo, when's GTA 7 coming out, so... Yeah. I guess Deltarune, even though I haven't played Deltarune 2 or even Undertale 1, so... Maybe we should get on that sometime this week, so... I do want to get back into new playthroughs for you guys, so... If anything, tomorrow we should start playing, Callisto Protocol? Because it's a game I really wanted to get into last year, but if you know about the game, you probably know why I didn't get it. So both chapters are free, are they? What, on the PC or on PlayStation? Because I doubt they're free on PlayStation. Nothing's free on PlayStation. Really? Okay. I'll take a look afterwards. Alright, I'll get into those, but I definitely have to finish Undertale first before I can get into Deltarune, so... We'll see if maybe we just play retro games this month after we beat, Callisto. Because I said I was gonna play Mega Man, so we gotta play some Mega Man. And after that, then we'll see if we can get into Undertale. I need to understand why Ness is Sans! Yeah, they stated the first two will be free, and from then on onwards they'll start charging? Oh, okay. If anything, I'll just wait till, like, Deltarune Part 3 comes out then, or whatever, because I don't want to, like, play the 2 and then be on that, like, waiting list that everyone else is on and be like, where's Part 3? But alright, I guess we'll finish off with these conversations and then we'll come back next time, okay? So yeah, I'll rewatch the movie and we'll have a better discussion about the movies. But I'm glad we definitely started talking about it today. You guys brought up points that I didn't think about, and I hope I brought points to you guys that might make you think more about the movie, so... Yeah, we'll see if we play that Earthbound ripoff one day. Honestly, I'd rather play Mother 3 than Undertale 1, but I guess that shows where my bias is. But that'll be a discussion for another day. Alright then, guys. Yeah, we definitely had an amazing stream. We played for like 5 hours. Oh, what the fuck? I thought we only played for like 2 or 3 hours. Holy shit, we really spent 5 hours on here. Goddamn. No wonder I'm starting to feel tired, so. Alright then, I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with Five Nights at Freddy's Secure Breach Ruin DLC on the PlayStation 4. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing night, week, weekend, month, and 2023 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Do, 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 do. Thank you for stopping by. Until the next time, take care, you amazing superstar. Until next time, have a good life, and WAHOO.